Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and current Man of Arms of Bohemia. I almost messed that up. I hope you're all doing well today. Welcome back to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Sorry, we would have gotten started a little earlier, but hey, that ad has to play through, otherwise, yeah. Anyway, hope you're all doing well today. Almost forgot to do something. Good thing I caught it just in time. But yeah, what's good? How y'all doing? Hello, Foxboy. Hello, Silver. Hello, Bow and Terror. Hello, Grinex. Hello, everyone. Make sure this is working. Okay, cool. It is. Great. So, hope everyone's doing well today. It's been quiet here. I had a job call today. Thought it was going to be. I think there was a bit of miscommunication between myself and the person who called me. I was under the implication that they were going to point me in the right direction of like where I should look for a job or recommend somewhere I could look. Instead, they were offering workshops, where you pay to take classes that you can then put on a resume that then help you find a job. So I was nice and respectful. I'm like, hey, why don't you just send me that information? And as soon as they said that was done, I said goodbye to them, I just hung up. I'm not doing that. Yeah. Henry's come to visit us. All right, so as y'all recall, the last time we were here, Henry is currently serving wine back in Kuttenberg to Sigismund and the nobles. Godwin is here with all of the individuals who stand against Sigismund. So we are currently here trying to walk around and help do with those negotiations. I don't know, Foxboy. Good question, but whatever. Point is that I did find some more I did send out some more applications today. I sent out 4 before this, and I'm probably going to send out like 3 or 4 more tonight. I want to try to get as many out per week as possible. Like for the past few weeks, it's been like 10 a week, but now I want to step it up a bit. Yeah, we need to talk to John of Liechtenstein.
Gentlemen, I think we can raise our goblets to the successful conclusion of the negotiations.
Is this supposed to be your secret weapon?
Yes.
Like I said, miracles happen where you least expect them. Tell me, Godwin of the House of Odorin, what news do you bring us?
I bring nothing from the House of Odorin. But the widow of Waldstein and Sir Bocek of Kunstadt will support our cause.
Both of them. Good heavens, what did you promise them?
This is going to be a long story,
Hey, Thomas.
and I could use a drink. So if you'll excuse me, my lords?
Okay, so to recap what has been promised. So, firstly, for the Lord of Kronstadt. The Lord of Kronstadt agreed to support those who were standing against Sigismund because Godwin, basically set Hans up to get married. So Hans is going to marry Kronstadt's, either it's his niece or his granddaughter. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But basically, yes, he's getting married. I'm sure Hans is going to be very upset. I'll talk about why in a bit. As for the widow, she turns out she's actually very smart, extremely smart. And she basically has control of all of her former husband's land. She's willing to fund and bankroll our efforts, but she wanted us to do some things for her, which we did, basically to just make sure that she maintains control over that territory. Yes, it's a political marriage, yes. And as for Godwin's house, the House of Odorin, yeah, that's not happening. Mainly because Godwin's father, who's still alive somehow, is a dick. But to be fair, Godwin's also partially to blame for that, but that's family stuff. I'm not getting into that. Suffice it to say, Godwin's brother, the second son, is going to talk to their dad and basically get them to either support or at least remain neutral so they don't act against us. So the three powerful individuals are now either out of the running or helping us. So now we have the support we need to build an army so we can fight Sigismund. Oh, I should mention, why is Hans getting married a big deal? Well, aside from the fact that it's a political marriage, it's actually a very powerful one. Remember, Hans is the heir to the lands of Hans of Capon. He's the lord of basically going to be the one who inherits the lands of Perkstein. But it's not just that. This niece or granddaughter he's going to be marrying is extremely wealthy and also has a lot of land. So this is a very powerful political marriage, which by all accounts you think that'd be a good thing. That means Hans is going to be a very rich man and a powerful man once he gets his lands. But you see, that's where the ironic part comes in because Hans probably doesn't want to get married because getting married in medieval times means now you have responsibilities. So no more running around, gallivanting all over the place. No more nights of getting drunk at the tavern. No more nights of hitting up and sleeping with every woman you come across. No, you are now married, which means you have responsibilities to your wife and you have responsibilities to make an heir. So Hans's life is about to come crashing down around him as responsibility kicks in. And I imagine he's not going to take it well.
It would seem that we have all benefited from the break in these proceedings. New alliances have been formed. And I have also changed my plans. We shall still wait for Sigismund to withdraw his troops of his own accord. But we will wait with an army at our backs.
And how are we to raise an army?
That by the way, that's Godwin's dad right there, the dude in green. Actually, speaking of that, let's talk about colors for a second. So here's the funny thing about colors in the medieval period. Nowadays, you can get a color for anything. You can get clothes or whatever in any color you want, basically. Most of them are synthetic, of course. The colors are synthetic. But back in the old days, color was a sign of privilege and wealth because there were certain colors that you could only get if you had the money. So certain dark, like certain, we'll call them boring colors like tan, green, like light, like, darkish green and stuff like that. Boring colors, yeah, those were easy to come by. Those were easy to make and easy to dye because you could just get plant material and stuff like that. Now, the more bright colors like blue or, like blue, you notice a lot of the nobles are wearing blue. Blue is very rare and it's very expensive because you have to get it from I think it's a certain plant dye, which is very hard to get your hands on. So only the rich could afford it, especially to make full outfits from it. And finally, purple. Yes, yes, you're both bringing that up. Good point. Purple. Purple is reserved for royalty. Not only is it a royal color, duh, but it's also stupidly expensive to get your hands on. At this time in history, it can only be gotten from a type of, I think it's either a sea slug or just a type of slug, basically. Yeah, I'm not kidding, from an insect. Or, well, whatever family slugs are from. Yes, either a snail or a sea slug, I don't remember. Point is that, yeah, it's stupidly rare, and it is stupidly expensive because of that, which is why only the nobles get to wear purple. It's also why, during the time of Rome, the Praetorians got to wear purple, because only the emperors wore purple, and so did his bodyguards, because just to show that they were, the top of the top. And yes, blue was from lapis lazuli, yes, but again, rare. Basically, the more bright or vibrant a color could be, it doesn't always work like that. But again, basically, the more regal, quote unquote, a color was, the harder it was going to be to get. Colors like blue, bright colors, purple, stuff like that, those are going to be harder to get. And fun fact, yes, the deeper the shade of purple, the more expensive it was, which is why you're probably noticing a lot of these nobles here wearing blue. It's a lighter blue. Yeah, because it's cheaper, but it's still regal. Now, here's a fun fact that you can all... Here's a little fun fact regarding that. I actually might make a short about this, now that I think about it, about colors and everything. So, with that in mind, you're probably wondering, well, Zaruk, what's the cheapest color to work with? Red. Red is the cheapest, because you can make red from clay. Certain clay, but you can make red from clay. And, fun fact, for those of you who are British or Canadian, well, mostly British, or live in the UK, like Thomas, You probably know this, but for those who don't, that is why the British military during the age of revolutions wore, and after the English Civil War, wore red. That became the standard color for the British military because it was cheap. It was cheap, easy to access, and easy to make easy to dye clothes with. So that's why the red coats existed, because it was easy to mass produce. That's why. Yeah. So, yep. Clay, red flowers, basically, yes, anything. And that is why the British were the redcoats, because it was cheap and they can mass produce it and, equip an army with it. Now, granted, according to some of the books I've read, the historical pieces, over time with those uniforms, as the men wore them and they sweated, they got hurt, or any of that stuff, those uniforms would go from red to pink because the sweat and other kind of things would basically work the dye out of the clothes. So it wasn't uncommon for soldiers to be walking around with muted colors. That's just a little fun fact. But yeah, red is cheap, which is why a lot of people, which is why you don't see a lot of red, especially like in this game. You see a little bit of it here and there, but not a lot of it. It's usually used as an accent, or it's used because it's cheap. So yeah, but in this case, with all these nobles, blue is the most expensive, which is why all the nobles are wearing it.
Wasn't it made clear at the meeting that no one wants to take the risk?
The only thing made clear was that each of us alone is weak, and that we could not find common ground. But that has now changed.
King Wenceslas is, by the will of God, the Balbatim of all his subjects. Not only the Christians, our community, and not only ours, will give you coin.
The Gutenberg houses are still loyal to King Wenceslas, and we stand with Lord Ruthard.
And if that's not enough, the houses of Lipa and Kunstadt will unite and march side by side.
My niece, Yitka, will take young Lord Capon as her husband.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hans? Yep, there it is. Look at his face.
Lords Kunstadt, Hanush, Radzig, and
Oh, no, Fox Boy. He ain't good at all. Because like I said earlier, Hans is now realizing, oh no, the ball and chain. I'm married. Which means, again, no more fun. It's time for responsibilities. Now, granted, if his wife is, cool with him going around and making, having adventures, that's fine. But I can guarantee you one thing she won't stand for is him going and, sleeping around. And not to mention, back in the medieval period, okay, here's the thing. Everyone did it. Back in the medieval period, a lot of nobles and other people were sleeping around. That wasn't the problem. Getting caught was the problem. That was the shame. So, and also, if people found out you had a bastard son. Looking at you, Radzig. But regardless, the point is that that's probably going to stop, which means Hans is now, again, to the rest of us, that might seem like a good thing because, he's getting married, he's going to have a lot of power, all that kind of stuff. That's great, except not for a free spirit like Hans, which, again, responsibilities and politics. Because now, let me put it this way. You might know some people who say they have the in-laws from hell. Not in this case. Because now, Hans not only has to make sure he acts according to the houses of Lipa until they're his. I mean, he'll take over once his adopted father says he's good. But until then, he has to take orders from the house of Lipa, and he has to play fair with the house of Kunstadt, who's got a shit ton of money. So now Hans has to play politics, something that he has openly said he doesn't like. So, oops, responsibilities. The bane of everyone who just wants to live a good, happy life. Responsibilities. So, Yeah. It's only a crime if you get caught.
And I will set out immediately. God willing, we will be back within 3 weeks, along with an army.
Now those are words worthy of a nobleman.
Yep.
My friend, I still believe that words are more powerful than swords. And our words will ring in 1,000 voices to the glory of King Wenceslas.
Meanwhile, back with Henry. Yeah, meanwhile at Kuttenberg City Hall.
After we conquered the city, you promised to restore order immediately.
Right. Let's talk about the man himself, King Sigismund. Here's the thing. I've mentioned it a few times in previous streams. Sigismund is a controversial figure. And I mean that in the fact that today in the Czech lands, both in former Bohemia and in the Czech lands, and in Hungary too, he is either loved or hated. It depends on who you ask. Some people love him for his for his new innovative ideas, the things that he was trying to do, and the corrupt system he was trying to break. Other people despise him because he was a usurper, an invader, a butcher. It depends on who you ask. So, let me give it to you straight. You guys can make your own opinions, but here's the deal about Sigismund. Originally, so let me start from the top. Sigismund and Wenceslaus are brothers. Let's address that first. Wenceslaus is the king of Bohemia. Sigismund is the king of Hungary. Charles IV was the king of Bohemia before Wenceslaus took over. Here's the thing about Charles IV. Charles was a damn good king. Charles IV was beloved by his subjects, took care of them, was a good king, and kept corruption to a minimum. He genuinely cared about his people. He used his station to make their lives better, and they in part made his life better. He was one of those kings who genuinely gave a crap. And he was also pretty good at politics, in that he was able to dodge a lot of issues and was able to end those that had been plaguing the lands for a while. He was a good king. However, there's a problem. His son. Wenceslaus IV is a shitty king. He's nothing like his father. The apple fell so far from the tree that a lot of people wonder if they were even related. They were. But here's the problem. Wenceslaus IV didn't enjoyed the luxuries of being a king, but didn't want the responsibilities. He let corruption run rampant. He looked after his people, kinda, but he mostly just had the nobles and the landowners paying him lip service, and he let them get away with it because he was king. He got money, and that's all that mattered to him. Now, hey, it's Inu. What's up? What's up? Thank you for the Raptor raid. Hey, Inu. Hello, everyone. Hello, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer that plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. Y'all have caught me in the middle of a history lesson. We're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 today, and I'm talking about that dude sitting on the throne right there to the left of the load game button, the dude with the gold chain. That's King Sigismund, one of the most divisive kings in history. So I'm going to finish up my thing about him. The rest of y'all make yourselves at home. Hello, Kashkanis, Indoto, Nebula, Lego Man, and what up? How's the Raptor? Anyway, so can we give Inu a shout out, please, while I'm continuing? So here's the deal. As I continue, here's the bare bones. King Wenceslaus, the king that we fight for, and Sigismund had an agreement. Sigismund was setting things up politically so Wenceslaus could become leader of the Holy Roman Empire. You know, that confederation in Germany, basically. Now, I cannot stress enough how powerful that position of the time was. The Holy Roman Empire was extremely powerful, made a ton of money, and while it wasn't unified, the Holy Roman Emperor had just as much power as the Pope. Let me say that again. The Holy Roman Emperor had as much power as the Pope in medieval Europe. He was stupidly strong, and his word alone could sway political conflicts all across Europe. So Sigismund was going to help Wenceslaus become Holy Roman Emperor, and then Sigismund would take Bohemia, because naturally Wenceslaus has to leave Bohemia to go to Rome. Or, sorry, Berlin, whatever. But, Wenceslaus suddenly decides, nah, I don't want to be Holy Roman Emperor. Which, as you can imagine, pisses Sigismund off royally. Sigismund had already pulled every political favor he had and used a shit ton of money to get his brother that position, and his brother just shrugs and says, nah, not interested. I'm not even going to go to Rome to be coronated. I'm just going to stay here in Bohemia. This led to Sigismund's crash out, where Sigismund invaded Bohemia, took Wenceslaus captive, and Sigismund began, well, working to conquer Bohemia himself. And I say conquer, not inherit, conquer. Because, well, technically it was going to be his anyway, so he's just taking it now. Yeah, Fox was right. Listen here, you little shit. So, this is where we are now in the game. It is 1403, and Sigismund has a good amount of control of Bohemia where we are, but not all of it. Most of the nobles are basically against him because all the nobles are corrupt. All the nobles and rich landowners and merchants liked Wenceslaus more because he let them get away with stuff. They don't want Sigismund because Sigismund came in and started breaking that shit up. He literally came in and started telling these guys, you're going to do your damn job. You're going to count your money properly. You're going to give it to me because I'm your king. And you're going to run this right. No more scamming people. No more corruption. I'm putting an end to that. And that's what he's doing here right now in game. Sigismund is meeting with the nobles of Kuttenberg to basically try to break down their corruption because he needs money. We've seen in the game that Sigismund is desperate for money. Not only does he have to pay his mercenaries, but he also has to pay the people back in Hungary who are financing his war. He needs money. And that's why he's meeting with these guys now, wondering why aren't they giving him the money he needs? And it's because they're not doing anything. They're not bringing the realm under control. So it's like he told Henry, as we saw last week, when Henry bowed to him, he's like, you have nothing to fear. Not from, he goes, you have nothing to fear from me, not you. And then he looked at all these idiots and was like, unlike this band of fools. And so we're about to see his very fiery temper. And when I say Sigismund had a temper, I mean it. Sigismund had a fiery temper. And he could change gears for emotions like with a drop of a hat.
And then I find out things are even more disordered than before.
Your Majesty, we are sorry. We will put it to rights.
You've already said that. I want to hear real solutions.
We will put more guards on the roads and toughen penalties. We can have a few captured bandits executed as an example to others.
We do not care about bandits. We care about rebellious nobles and burghers. What will you do with them? How will you solve the chaos in the town administration, the rebellious miners, and the dismal yields? And how is it even possible that a rebellion against the king is smoldering here in the city?
There probably should have been a bit more of an impact on that table. Like, if he's that angry, it should have sounded like that. We should have heard, like, plates clattering and everything. That just sounded like he tapped it. Like, no, he needs to slam his fist on that table.
What do you mean, sire?
I hear the resistance is coming from the Jewish quarter, from right under your noses. Why haven't you done anything?
We don't know who is behind this. Without evidence, we cannot punish them.
Otto von Berghoff did not ask questions in Prague either. He acted. And I advise you to do the same. Find a couple of wretches in a hole somewhere, point them to the Jewish quarter, and give them free rein to do anything.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Right, that line is a bit loaded. Okay. I'm sorry for pausing, but that's what comes with my streams. If y'all are new here from Enu streams, I'm a history major. I love playing games like this, and I love giving more details so you guys can enjoy the story more. However, the problem is with history, especially when it's accurate like this, it's a bit of a dark spot that a lot of people don't know about and don't want to talk about. But we need to talk about it. We won't justify it, but we need to know why it happened. We need to explain it so people know. Here's the deal. Throughout the Middle Ages, many Jewish people were looked down upon. Anti-Semitism was rife in the Middle Ages, and this is because with how strong religion was during the Middle Ages, especially Christianity, many people looked upon Jewish people with hatred or disdain because, well, in the Bible, the Jewish people are the ones who crucified Jesus and did a lot of other bad stuff to him. So yeah, the Christians take that personally. Now, this is one of the reasons that Sigismund is, well, it's a bit of a weird mark for his record because, see, Sigismund was known as being religiously tolerant. Now, when I say tolerant, I don't mean accepting. Sigismund realized that one of the ways you were going to maintain control of a people or your territory is that people would need to be able to practice their religion. So, Sigismund wasn't doing anything anti-Semitic. His people were. Oh, God, his people were. But he wasn't. Hey, Soulstone, you're just in time to hear me talk about King Sigismund. So Sigismund, the best way I can describe it to y'all is Sigismund was an accomplice to it. He either allowed it or he turned the other way when it happened. And in this case, he's basically like he himself. This is okay to put this in, to give a little context here. What he's doing is, you notice he's not ordering people to do it. He's just telling them, let some wild people into the Jewish quarter and let them do whatever they want. The reason they did this back then is because it's basically a way to excuse the king of any action. Because even if he's giving the green light for it, he's not ordering it. He's just telling them, oh, just let some people do something. Then if they get caught, he could say, I had no idea. I didn't authorize that. Because he technically didn't. He just said, let them do what they want. I didn't tell them to do anything. I just said, I told people, do whatever you think will work. I didn't say to do that. So wait, it's CYA 101, cover your ass 101. But if y'all are wondering, well, wait, Zaruk, you just said he was religiously tolerant. Why is he telling them it's okay to go and do all that in the Jewish quarter? Because Sigismund was also a king of drastic action. Sigismund firmly believed that you needed an iron fist to approach things. Bohemia was so corrupt and so lazy that Sigismund figured, you know what? Fine, if that's the way you want to play it, I'm not going to be nice about this. I'm just going to start bringing the hammer down. And Sigismund watched time and time and time again as these men around him, who, to be fair, he could have run everything himself, but he appointed these guys to run the kingdom, the kingdom for him. That's actually pretty forward thinking for a king, to have a bunch of guys do it for you rather than you having total control yourself. It's their right. He's giving them free reign to act how they want. But you notice, as he's angry at them, they haven't done anything. That's what pissed Sigismund off in history. Men would sit around on their hands and do nothing while he wanted action. He's a man of action, a king of action and forward, forward, always forward. And because that's not who he was dealing with, it led to a lot of moments like these where Sigismund basically pulled a Thanos and said, fine, I'll do it myself.
The city's Jewish community was and still is on Wenceslas' side. They need a warning.
We do not even have enough men to...
Marquardt, could you spare a few men for a while?
Of course, sire. I'll assign them to Eric. He'll take care of it.
So you see, all you have to do is make sure the city rabble get their share. You could at least manage that, couldn't you? And if the thought should cross your minds that you would get rid of the debts to the Jewish moneylanders this way, forget about it. Your debts will remain, up to the last groschen. Only now you owe us directly.
Okay. That's actually smooth. That's a smooth option. That's a smooth choice. Because he's basically killing like 3 birds with 1 stone here. He's, appeasing the people who don't like the Jewish quarter. He's, using his force of arms to show them that, hey, if you're not going to do it, I will, and you don't want to be on my bad side, so I'm going to solve this problem. And 3, he still has them under his thumb, because he literally just told them, oh, and by the way, as y'all heard, by the way, you're still indebted, except you're not going to pay the Jewish moneylenders, you're going to pay me. So now he gets money to fund his war effort and pay his mercenaries. If they can't fork up the money from the mines, which they should be doing, he'll just take it from them directly. That is the literal embodiment of, screw you, I win. Like, I'm the one with the writing the rules, and I say I win.
And while we are on the subject of money, has the yield from the mines finally matched last year's?
Sire, the deposits are dwindling, and mining is becoming increasingly difficult. And to make matters worse, the miners started rebelling.
Okay. I wonder if they're going to talk about this. I hope they do. This is another cool thing about Sigismund. It's why a lot of people like him. Sigismund championed workers' rights. No, I'm not kidding. This man, a king, mind you, a king, was one of the very few nobles that I can think of who actively championed workers' rights. He firmly believed in workers getting a fair wage, getting fair treatment, and being allowed to strike a balance between work and life. He wanted them to be paid because, surprise, surprise, if they're paid well, they'll keep working instead of rebelling. I wonder if they'll talk about that.
Don't take us for a fool. They'll stop rebelling when you pay them proper wages.
There it is.
Your Majesty, we can't do that.
Silence! How dare you oppose the kingdom's protector? You're a bunch of incompetent sycophants. Chicken shits. Not any better than the scum hiding in the forest.
I apologize, sire. I'll do everything in my power to...
All I hear from you over and over again are excuses and prevarication. And results? None. I therefore placed the city council under the authority of Sir Marquardt von Aulitz, who is present here, with immediate effect. He will make sure you finally do your duty.
But, sire, that would be a violation of the privileges granted to us as a free mining town.
You're not free anymore.
Silence! I am the only guarantor of your rights.
Yep. Yeah, no, Yep. I am the only guarantor of your rights. Yep. That is the kind of man he was. Like, basically saying, you breathe because I say you can breathe. You run things because I say you can run things. This is the embodiment of the man who basically came in and said, you can keep doing what you're doing, but I am the one who allows you to do that. Like, this is... Yeah, you could see the fear on the face. Yeah, you should be afraid. Again, you're seeing his temper. Sigismund killed people for less. Like, the man had a fiery temper, like I said. Yeah, but your majesty, putting him in charge means we don't run things anymore. How observant. Yeah. And here's the other thing. Von Aulitz is basically far more brutal than Sigismund is. Because remember, with Sigismund putting Mark von Aulitz in charge, that means von Aulitz can do whatever he wants. I will let that sink in. That man, who's practically a monster in disguise, can do whatever he wants. And I don't think he's going to be as patient as Sigismund is. So, again, this is terrifying to watch. For them, not me.
You have to earn your privileges, not hide behind them.
Thank you! Thank you! Somebody, thank you! Thank you! I know he's supposed to be the bad guy here, but come on. That is such a good line. You have to earn your privileges, not hide behind them. That is such a good line to hear from a king. For Pete's sake. I love that. That is so damn good. Sorry, I agree with that. I agree with that statement. You have to earn your privileges, not hide behind them. Now it's a little ironic coming from a king who has every privilege, but at least Sigismund is actually acting to make use of them. Too many people, you know, I'm not going to go into a rant here, but you guys get it. This is a king. This is someone who says, I've got the power, I'm going to use it, and I'm going to use it right. So, anyway, and hey, Wolf Gaming, how you doing? But yeah, that's King Sigismund. And yes, there is a character in 40K named after him, and yes, they are very, very similar, in my opinion. The 40K character and the king. Fiery tempers, very devout, very loyal in their own way. Yeah.
During my brother's reign, this idleness was perhaps tolerated. But that is over now. You were given a few simple tasks. But instead of working on them, you idled in the baths and lined your pockets. And let the traitors cast their nets undisturbed. But unlike my brother, I am capable of creating order. And I assure you, I do not distinguish between those who stand in my way. Be they beggars, noblemen, or city councillors. You have 2 weeks to restore order in the city and increase mining output. I want clear results. And you answer only to me and Sir Marquardt von Aulitz now. No one else.
Get out. Get out!
The council is dismissed.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose that would be the...
Don't go anywhere, boy.
Uh-oh.
Be so kind and remain here. Our throat has become rather dry. And we still wish to speak with our friend von Aulitz.
Yes, sire. As you wish, sire.
Now notice, y'all notice he said our? Yeah, it's the royal thing. It's like the royal we. So like our, we, speaking of himself. If you're like me, and you grew up around the time of MLP Friendship is Magic, you might remember Princess Luna speaking with the royal we. You know, it is tradition to speak with the royal we. Yeah, no, that's a real historic tradition. Kings and queens would speak with the royal we, and that's what he's doing.
The two of us, Marquardt. Was I not perhaps too harsh on them? And speak candidly. We have had enough of false flattery.
Sire, you were harsh, but rightfully so. These councillors, they need to be shown their place. You suffered their insolence for far too long. And the same is true of the Jews.
We know. Otto repeated to us several times that it is time to strike against them. We are glad he's not here. He would be intolerably self-satisfied if he knew we had heeded him.
Boy, can't you see the king's cup is empty?
You tend to us as if we were infirm. Boy, pour us a monastic wine. The monks had a good year.
Yep.
We have concerns, friend. The Hungarians are rebelling. Our army is falling apart.
Monastic
we have
red.
enemies here on all sides. Would we had a proper army instead of human mercenaries? They cannot be relied upon. And we are no closer to our goal now than a few months ago. Thank you. It is a good year. If our father were still alive, he would have been astonished by the mess that a few years of Wenceslas' reign brought to us. With a single word, he would have put the nobility in their place, and the country would flourish. God grant him eternal glory.
We won't need much more time. We'll arrest the traitor Odorin, and the rest will fall in line.
You say the others will be brought into line, but what do you know of them? We know only a few of them. But there's a fortress standing on every damn hill here. What side are their lords on?
We'll find out soon enough, sire.
If only Wenceslas were not such a stubborn ass, and relinquished that throne that he has no use for anyway. The nobility, on the other hand, found a ruler like him very useful. They made a puppet out of him.
Like I said,
Once you restore order,
they
they'll
like him
join
because he didn't do
you. All you have
anything.
to do is promise them the privileges they lost during Wenceslas' reign.
First, they'd have to be willing to make peace at least among themselves. Jobst does everything he can to sow chaos, so that he himself emerges victorious in the end. This business makes me thirsty. Pour me some of that red, boy.
I think Jobst is just waiting for the right moment. He'll switch sides when it suits him.
Maybe. But first I'll have to conquer a few more cities, and get a couple more lords on my side. Then they take the threat of war seriously. And Hungary. If Bohemia is a wasp's nest, then Hungary is a viper's lair.
You will follow in his footsteps, sire, as soon as you get the chance.
But the wine is good here. To your health, Marquardt. And to your health too, boy. May your children grow in a land ruled by a good king.
Thank you, sire. You are too magnanimous.
Why? You did a good job. You can be proud of yourself.
To your health, your majesty.
First, we need to crack down on the biggest troublemakers.
We're working on it. While the consul was meeting, Otto von Berghoff and his men set out for Rabosch. Oderin won't give you any more trouble.
He and Ruthard are in it together. Once we get Oderin, we can handle Ruthard easily.
In case y'all forgot, Godwin's father is Lord Oderin. Uh-oh. If von Bergau's heading that way, he's taking his army with him. Uh-oh.
Rabosch will be yours. After all, Otto has already got Malishov.
I appreciate your confidence, sire.
But the devil knows there are a lot more strongholds to conquer here.
For the king, red wine.
No, we shall have white.
All right.
White it is.
White it is. White wine.
50 Sovereign says if a player left without leave from Sigismund there would be dire consequences. No, this is not me saying try it lol.
Oh yeah, you'd be a dead man walking. We go when he says we can go.
Not so fast, my friend. It's a wondrous tool, but we can't rely on it forever.
To bring it here to the square and point it at the city hall? Those sycophants would only benefit from a warning like that.
You wanna bring a giant ass bombard into the city? I don't think I need to explain why that's a bad idea. Like, okay, let me explain something to you guys. Everyone likes to think, so many people like to think, oh, well, if we just scare people, they'll do what we say. No, they won't. No, they won't. Because fear doesn't last. Fear breeds resentment, and it makes people braver. Because remember, bravery is acting bravery is acting in the presence of fear. So if you're literally terrifying people, it means that someone or a few other people are going to rise up and do something about it. So bringing in this cannon, this wonder weapon you have, and showing it off means people are going to get pissed about it. God, you can tell Marquardt doesn't get it.
It's a splendid idea, but it won't be necessary. The councillors are quite fearful enough already that they can hide nothing from us.
Yep.
There's been enough fretting, sire. You shall see. Soon we will drink to the conquest of another fortress.
You are right. So then, to victory. And you, boy, will you drink with us? So that you shall have something to tell your children and grandchildren.
To To victory, sire.
To today's and those of the future.
Yeah, can you imagine how terrifying that is? Like, that's the man you're fighting against, and he's like, hey, drink with me. No wonder Henry was like, oh, God, okay. Back at Raborsh. Oh, God, no. I'm drunk. Oh, no.
I couldn't resist.
This is not good. Because we know there's an army coming. This isn't good.
You in need of something, my well-oiled friend?
I'd like to drink a toast with you to our joint success. As they say, all's well that ends well. So, to brighter tomorrows.
Touching.
Come now. What's become of your poetic soul?
I never had one.
Truly? Not even a little?
Not a bit. I'm just a cynical old pragmatist.
In that case, in quite simple and pragmatic terms, the wine has run out.
Fuck. I've got a tongue like a slice of weak old bread after all that gabbing.
Well, get something wet for us then.
His lordship is so unsteady on his legs, he can't make it as far as the keg.
To hell with that keg slop. Your father surely has something better stored away. I had my hand left.
You
All
can
right.
bet it.
I don't.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry to potentially derail things. What exactly is this game? So this is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It is, as Thomas said, a historically accurate medieval RPG. The first one came out 7 years ago and is really good. Basically, actually, you know what? I'll open it up and show you. So the deal is that you have to manage everything in this. It's not just, oh, here's a suit of armor. No. There's multiple parts to it, for example. Where's your under armor? Where's your outer armor? How, your boots, your clothes, what weapons are you carrying? Can you carry that weight? All that kind of stuff. You'll have to find armor and equipment and that kind of stuff. You need to eat, sleep, all that kind of stuff too. And your stats are different too. I'll show you. So in this game, this is the second game. I don't know what it's like in the first one. In the second game, you have your main level, of course, but then you've got your strength, your agility, your vitality, and your speech, which all spread over into other skills, basically. So, let me show you. So these are your primary stats, but then you've got your skills, like your charisma. How conspicuous are you? How visible are you? Like if you're hiding. Then, persuasion, coercion, these kind of things. Like the good and bad versions, like the good and bad version of talking, persuasion versus coercion. The good and bad version of your honor, impression versus domination. Or then your how scary do you look? Presence versus intimidation. And the AI is smart. If you walk up to somebody wearing no clothes at all, they're not going to talk to you. They're going to think you're a weirdo. But if you walk up in full plate mail and start barking orders at someone like intimidation, they're going to be intimidated because you're wearing armor. Doubly so if you're covered in blood after a fight. That's another thing, though. How do you look? How do you smell? Are you drunk? How do you talk? That kind of thing. So then there's stats like craftsmanship, where you can make your own weapons. Drinking. How well do you handle your drink? How well do you ride on a horse? How smart are you? This one. Scholarship is one of the most difficult things to level up, which is why I tell people if they play this game, when you start the game, make sure you pick the option as Henry in the tutorial that boosts scholarship. You're going to want to boost to that because it means you can read. Not many people can. You can read, and reading books boosts your stats and gets this up. Scholarship also makes it so you get more experience from things. And it means you unlock better dialogue options. Then there's stuff like stealth and survival. Like, finding locations on your map, hunting, foraging, that kind of stuff. It's basically, like I said, it's an accurate RPG where you get better as you practice things. You want to get better with swords? Sorry, allergies. You want to get better with swords? Find someone to practice with. Find a mentor. And practice your sword skills. Same thing with your other stuff. Want to get better with bow and arrow? Use a bow and arrow. Same thing with your pole arms, your heavy weapons, and warfare in general. Go fight. Get into fights. Win. That's how you learn how to get better at combat. And starting out, you freaking suck. In both, well, in the first game, you're garbage. In the second game, you're okay, but you start out okay. But in the first game, you're garbage. So you need to get better at these things. You have to practice. You've got to get better. You'll learn a combo system to use in combat. And the combat is brutal. If you screw up, you're going to get hurt. So you need to be careful and need to prep for how you're going to fight. Those kind of things. And the weapons are historically accurate. We've got swords, maces, axes, shields, crossbows, and bows. Guns! They're in this one. And the guns suck, but hey, early gunpowder. What are you going to do? It is a, and by the way, another thing, you can boost your charisma by drinking. Well, unless you get drunk. If you get drunk, then now all of your stats take a hit because you're drunk off your ass. And you can have, I can't show it here, but with Henry, for example, you can have 3 different outfits set. So normally you're going to have an outfit for combat, an outfit for persuasion or charisma, and then an outfit for normal work. So, look like a casual person, look like a noble, and going to battle. And you're going to have to collect the parts of your armor yourself. All the different pieces that you're going to have to maintain. Do they get beat up and broken? Go fix them. Pay someone to do it or fix them yourself. And armor's expensive. So you're just going to have to make do with whatever you can find until you got money. So, yeah. And for me, the blacksmithing is the best part. Because you get to make your own weapons, which is really cool. Not your own armor, but your own weapons. And that's cool. Actually, do I have? Probably not. Yeah, he done... and alchemy. In this game, you have alchemy. You can make your own potions. And there's a lot of them. We've got strength-boosting potions, energy-boosting potions, something to help you sleep at night so you get more stamina from sleeping. Digestive potions in case you eat too much. A hair of the dog potion, which removes drunkenness. Perfume to boost your charisma. Healing potions, see in the dark potions. Pain-resistant potions. Potions for forging and stealing. There's plenty of stuff in here. Oh yeah, and you can make gunpowder too. And poisons. And all of the stuff you use can be found out in the world. All of it. Belladonna, chamomile, eyebright, marigold, every herb or weed that you use for that kind of stuff, you can find or you can buy it. And there's really cool things here about where, in your book about where can you find them? What do they do? And then for me, the codex. There is so much stuff in here because of how historically accurate this game is. It's 1403 in what's basically in Czechoslovakia. It's called Bohemia, basically. And you're going to find information about everything in here. All of it. So yeah, there's Charles IV, like I mentioned, Wenceslaus and Sigismund's dad. And all of these people are historical or based off a historic person. Like Jan Žižka. I'm sorry, I have to gush. Jan Žižka is a real figure, and while he's badass here, he will go on to do even more crazy stuff. But that's later. Like, is the protagonist based on anyone? Henry? Not really. Henry is, I think the game creators have said Henry is based off an amalgamation of people. Same thing with Godwin, who I believe is another amalgamation. But Hans? Henry's best friend and the guy he serves? Hans is a real guy, or based off a real guy. Yeah, he's based off a real guy. So they even give you their estimated dates of when they were born and when they die. And what's sad about Hans here is that it's 1403. He's only going to live another 16 years and then he'll be dead. Because historically that did happen to, yeah. And they even tell you in the codex about what they've changed. Like, see, unlike his historical precursor, however, we took the poetic license of making Hans Capon a 20-year-old man in our game. See? Which is cool. So they give you this stuff telling you about what they've changed and who these people are, which is badass. I love that. Here's the thing about Sigismund. Sir Hanush, Sir Markvart, Ulrich, Wenceslaus, the Zimberg family, Where is he? Jan Sokol of Lamberg, Catherine, Conrad, Kunzlun, Otto III von Burgau, Otto IV, Prokop, Rosa, Hanush. Oh, he's not in here. Where is he? He should, I guess he's not in here right now. But yes, Sigismund will be in here too. And these are all things you'll discover just by playing the game, basically. It's really cool. Excuse me. And it's important to know these things because you might be quizzed on them by characters who ask you about the world or the times and that kind of stuff. So it's good to stay up to date. I'm so drunk I can't see. All right, what is our objective here? I'm drunk, so... Oh yeah, and weapons are effective on people. If they're not wearing armor, use a sword. If they are wearing armor, you better get a mace, because your sword ain't cutting through armor. Let's see, start searching for jugs of his father's best wine. Okay. Yay, I would probably fall down those stairs in real life. Oh god, everyone's drunk and there's an army coming. They're gonna be so hungover tomorrow. Alright, here's where they gotta keep the best wine in the cellar, surely. Take the red, take the white.
The red will be good, I hope.
Now there's a piece of horse flesh for you, Rudart. Not like that nag of yours.
What the hell do you feed it with? It looks more like a damn bull.
Yeah. Oh, that horse. Wow, look at that horse. That horse is built. Okay. Why, like him saying it looks like a bull. Yeah, it does. Okay. Time for another history thing. You're probably thinking, well, duh, Zaruk, horses are big. Not at this point in history. By 1403, horses are starting to be bred smaller and faster because, well, the days of the long charging destriers, like the big, powerful, armored horses that are meant to charge into the enemy, that's over and done with now. There's just no point in people having a horse for that. Because remember, a noble's going to need multiple horses. So having this big, powerful animal that eats like crazy and, is basically trained to smash into guys, grouped up for battle, you don't need them anymore. So, yeah, good God, that horse is veiny. And yeah, so now, at this time in history, horses are becoming smaller, and the horses some of them do, but most of them don't even wear armor anymore. They're not strong enough for that. They can't carry an armored rider and armor into battle. It's too heavy. So most horses now don't have protection, but the riders do. But back in the old days, like before this, destriers, which was the name given to the monster horses that wore armor and carried men into battle, they were the pride of Europe at the time, the European cavalry. Not anymore, though. So I'm not surprised they're looking at this monster of a horse and going, what in the world are you feeding that thing? Yeah, it might be a Clydesdale. It's got the hairy hooves and everything. It might be a Clydesdale. But I'm more concerned about the veins. Look how veiny it is. Look at its body. Like, at first I thought it was diseased or something. No, look at its body and look at the veins on its face. Good God. Looks like they might have injected it with something. Like, look at that monster of a horse. But yeah. By this point in history, big horses covered in armor carrying men into battle isn't a thing anymore. It's too expensive to maintain, and horses are just... Because horses are a sign of value, they're just being bred smaller and faster. So...
Sir! Sir! There's some horsemen right out front of your fortress.
That's Peter of Pisac. He wouldn't come to the council, but he is coming happily to the celebration, you old fox.
Maybe you should check.
Come on in, sir. There's wine aplenty.
God. Yep, that man is dead.
Hey! Hey! Intruders! Enemies at the gates!
Seize the nobles! Kill the rest!
How does the guards AI work? Pretty well, honestly. They will, at certain times, you may get stopped by the guards and they'll be like, hey, search. And they'll randomly search you. They might ask you to stop, and if you run, they'll chase you down and get mad at you and throw you in, you'll get punished. And there's multiple types of punishment. Minor crimes will get you put in the stocks, or you have to pay a fine. You keep breaking the law, they'll brand you. Yeah, they'll brand your face. And that scar will take actual in-game time to heal, or they'll just put you on the noose and kill you. Like, again, just don't break the law.
Jesus! They're surrounding Christopher. He can't make it on his own.
What sucks is I'm out of stamina, because I'm so drunk. Alright, that one's dead. Come on.
One step back! Stand your ground!
Got him. Gotta get in the fight. Come on, hit me. Ow. I'm surrounded, not good. And yes, if you get surrounded, you're in trouble. So you better know how to fight. Henry's come to visit us. Yes, and bounties are region-based. If they know you committed a crime, which they can figure out, and you go back to a settlement that has a crime with you listed on it, they'll arrest you on the spot.
Quick!
Anyway, I gotta change. I gotta put on my armor. So, this is where I can show you how the armor works. There's multiple types of weapons to use, but let's get suited up. So, I technically could switch over and just because I have my armor like already ready, but I'm gonna show you how you get suited up. So, let's actually, I'll walk you through it. So let's go to the armor and weapons section and take everything off so I can walk you through it. Because you're gonna need a little bit of everything. All right, so I am now naked. So what do we do from here? So, first things first, your normal clothes, your padded armor, basically. This is like cotton or woven armor, your basic stuff. So first off, we need boots. We're going to put spurs on them because the spurs do give you a boost to your charisma. And again, I'm a rider. So next up, you're going to need your padded chausses, which are like your leggings. After that, you're going to need to put on your under protection, so a coat usually of some kind. Now, we've got a riding kaftan, which I believe is the best thing I've got actually. So this is light armor, basically. So a riding kaftan. Then you're gonna put on your what's called a Waffenrock, which goes over that. So we're gonna put on. I like this one, fastened one. Then you need to put on some armor over your shirt or coat, basically. In this case, we have some hauberk, which is chainmail. Now you put on your chainmail and your belt, so you can carry more weapons. After that, you need to put on your armor. In this point, we have a Milanese cuirass, which is actually underneath the Waffenrock. You can't see it, but it's under it. I think I could. Yeah, there it is. There's your cuirass. You cover that with your Waffenrock. Let me put on my pouch too for items. After that, we need to cover our hands. So you're going to put on your gauntlets, and then you're going to put on your sleeves, which cover your shoulders and your arms. So yeah, our body is now covered. Our leg armor, our plate legging. So now we covered our legs, except for the back, but hey, it's what they do. We've got our legs covered. We put on our spurs. So now we need to cover our head. Now for this, you need to wear, there's multiple types of things, but first we're going to put on a mail hood. So this is chainmail to cover our neck and our head. We're going to put on a neck covering of a mail collar. So you can actually see we're wearing that mail collar right there. And we're going to cover it with our with the hood. So that's more chainmail. We're then going to put on our helmet, our noble's bassinet, to fully encase our head. And then after that, you can put a hood over your you basically put a hood over your neck. It's a sign of status. So we're going to put over this brocade. So now we are fully equipped, ready to go to war. And as for our weapons, well, I have a warhammer and a shield to deal with heavily armed opponents. And by the way, all of your stats are down in the bottom right, so you can keep track of everything. And yes, technically this would take 2 people to put on. I couldn't put this on myself, but hey, gotta make some changes because of the game. So then, now that we're armored up, I'm also wearing spectacles, which boost your charisma. Again, I think it's cool to have Henry with glasses. And I'm also wearing a ring, which boosts my charisma as well. So, with that done, let's talk weapons. So, there are multiple weapon types. I carry a heavy weapon, that being the hammer and the shield for fighting armored opponents. And I also carry a long sword that I got in a quest and reforged myself. That's why it's got that little symbol on it next to the name Madman's Longsword. It's got that little symbol. That's my symbol. It is mastercrafted because it's at full rank. So it's a really good longsword. As for where it came from, I believe it actually has carvings in it too. What does it say? The engraving on the blade reads Confitero Dio Omnipotenti, which is Latin for confess unto God, I believe. Yeah. Confitero. Again, I don't speak Latin, so Confitero Dio Omnipotenti, which I believe means confess unto God Almighty, or God the All-Seeing, something like that. So I bring a long sword, which is a 2-handed weapon. If you get a skill later, you can wield the longsword in one hand and use a shield in the other. Don't do that. It defeats the purpose. And finally, if you've got a belt, you can carry another weapon. And for that, it depends on what I'm doing. I'll either bring a crossbow to fight off of ranged units, or you can bring a gun. Mind you, these are not normal guns. These take forever to reload, they're not accurate, and they may not even kill in one shot. So I don't bother. It's mostly just for the fun. Oh yeah, and a dagger. The dagger's for sneaking. Of course, I'm not going to be sneaking in armor, but if you need to go stealth, you need to make sure you're wearing basically nothing at all, or wearing black and carrying a dagger just in case you want to assassinate someone or kill them quietly. No dagger, no killing people quietly. You can only knock them out. So that's all the stuff, basically. That's what you're going to be wearing. And as for other things, here's some books I have. I'm done with them, so I got to hand them back over. Some food I'm carrying. By the way, food does spoil. So if it spoils and you eat it, you will get sick. So you got to be careful with that. Some potions I'm carrying. Oh, by the way, save your schnapps. You want to save your game without going to a bed to sleep? You need this. No save your schnapps, no saving the game. So you better learn how to make it, or you better have some on hand. Trust me, it's not that big of a deal, really. It's not that big of a deal. You'll find ways to, you'll find a bed to sleep in and save. There's some materials I picked up, and a bunch of stuff I'm carrying. I have to dump these because they've wilted and they're of no use to me. If you want to do alchemy, you have to use fresh herbs. Fresh herbs are best for alchemy. They make the potions better. But if you dry them and carry them, you get a secret perk called Flower Power, which boosts your charisma. So I'm carrying all these dried herbs to make me smell good. I probably smell like a garden. And finally, your horse. Her name is Pebbles. She's the actual horse from the first game that you have to find in this one. If you find her and reclaim her, she may start out weak, but if you ride her around enough, and I said ride her around, don't fast travel, you got to ride around with her, she becomes the best horse in the game. She can carry the most, she's got the most stamina, maybe not the fastest, but she doesn't need to be fast when she's literally like, she's got the stamina for it. And I've got her in armor, so this is like, so that's her in her dragon helmet, is what it's called. So, again, I don't get it, but whatever. It looks cool. So, and then you can make all this stuff. These are things that I've made or I have the recipes for. All these weapons and everything. Yeah, you can make your own long swords and normal swords. Make your own axes. Craft things for people. Craft potions and poisons and all that stuff. It's super fun. Anyway, I need to go save everybody. My friends are in danger.
Whoa, whoa.
You can't take me!
We'll see about that. He's had it.
Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I can put the helmet down, or put the mask down, which means that my stamina will refill faster, but now they can't hit my face. Now, if any of y'all are thinking, holy cow, this is chaotic, I can't tell what's going on. Yes! Welcome to medieval combat, where you're going to get hit from every direction. So just pick a dude and start swinging. Also, you probably noticed that was over in 2 swings. Yeah, medieval combat. You're getting hit with a big blunt object or a sword. It doesn't take much to kill you.
I'm gonna finish you.
That was a close shave.
A little too close. Oh, fuck me. Did my eyes deceive me? Henry!
Hi!
Godwin!
How did you get...
Damn. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you. You turned up at just the right moment.
Is everyone alright?
Well, some are, some aren't.
They captured Odorin, Kunstad and Rutard. And they took Alder and Kunrad of Vector away too.
They wanted to slay the rest like dogs.
What about my father? And Hanush?
They left with Yobs long before that. I'm sure they're all right, but not everyone was so lucky.
What's the matter, Godwin?
What happened, Godwin? Who died?
Anna of Waldstein. She didn't stand a chance against those butchers. May she rest in peace.
She was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
And they almost killed my brother. But only almost. Good luck.
Wait, what do you mean, almost?
What do you mean, almost? What happened?
I got there in time to help him, fortunately. Christopher tried to defend our father, but nearly lost his life doing it. For nothing.
Old grievances aside, Odorin is an ally. The same as Rutard and Botchek.
Oh, they all have their quirks. Cousin Botchek's a money-grabbing magpie. But I wouldn't give up on the fucker either.
We'll have to wait for the other side's move anyway. We don't even know where von Berghout took them.
Where did they go? Back to Rattay?
They've got to raise an army for us. And I hope they fucking hurry.
So we have a plan to counter Sigismund?
More of a promise than a plan.
But, as you can see, our allies are getting scarce. We should lay low until Jobst gets back.
I'll gladly play dead for a while.
Be so kind. And don't speak of the dead.
I tried to come as soon as possible and warn you, but von Bergov's people beat me here.
You knew he was coming.
Markvart bragged about it to Sigismund, and Sigismund promised to make him Lord of Raborsh in return.
When he sees what von Berghout did with it, he'll shit himself.
You find that funny? Do you like watching those foreigner dogs rampaging around and slaughtering innocents? Who else has to die before we do something about it?
Tell us about it. We were neck deep in corpses before you bothered to turn up.
Well, not you.
Fuck you, Jan. I'd trade places with you in a heartbeat. Trust me.
We've lost a lot of allies. We'll have trouble finding new ones. They'll be afraid to even peep against Sigismund.
Well, are you surprised? Look around. Sigismund showed everyone what's coming for all who resist him.
You want to give up now?
Nobody said anything about giving up. We'll treat the wounded, bury the dead, get the hell out of here. Then we'll hide in the Devil's Den and wait for Jobst and his army.
If I survive the journey... Oh, God's teeth. That stupid nag nearly broke me in half.
The king announced one more thing at the council. He asked the councillors to ransack the Jewish quarter. That is, he ordered it, more like.
Fuck! Liechtenstein's got his people there. They could reveal a lot.
The city rabbi is sitting upstairs in the hall. At least he's safe here.
They're our allies. We have to help them.
What do you mean by we? Everyone here is lucky to be still breathing. I can just see them all jumping to their feet and rush to save their poor Jews.
I hate the way he says that. But again, it's accurate. A lot of people did not like the Jewish communities in the medieval period, like I said. And if you won't go, I will then.
Maybe Samuel will figure something out. He wanted to talk to you anyway.
Oh, right.
He's here too.
My brother.
Aye, escorting the rabbi. You should go and see them as soon as possible. And tell Liechtenstein too.
Anyway, we've got work to do. Godwin?
Give me a moment. I'll go and see Christopher first. Guard the walls until morning. If anyone shows up, I want to know about it. I'll be with Christopher.
Now, this is one way you can actually make a lot of money is by looting corpses. Like, if you fight bandits or fight other people, you can take their stuff. But here's the thing, I'm not really hemorrhaging money, so I don't really care.
Leave it alone.
Well, plus, it's also kind of, you know, well, a lot of these people just died, and it feels kind of, you know, going around and looting a corpse while everyone's watching seems kind of wrong. So I'm not gonna. Hans!
Good to see you both. Alive.
Oh, come on. You know, I've walked out of much worse scrapes laughing.
They could well have killed us all. If it hadn't been for you, Henry, von Berkhoff could have caused a lot more harm.
Von Owlitz surprised even the king.
Von Owlitz surprised even Sigismund with that. You should have seen the look on the king's face when he told him.
Well, thank God we all survived.
Well, not all of us. They killed Lady Anna of Volstein and many other nobles. It was slaughter.
And they captured our closest and most influential allies. Without them, we can hardly get the burghers on our side. We're stuck.
Well, we'll figure it out.
We'll figure out a way to help them.
But how? Our plans are ruined.
Get a grip. Whining doesn't help anyone.
You're right. When I drink too much wine, I get overwhelmed with self-pity. Nevertheless, I have to admit it can't get much worse.
Actually, it might. And very soon. At Sigismund's council, an order was given to ransack the Jewish quarter.
God's wounds! We need to get back to the city and warn them. I'm going with you. Out of the question. Do you want to end up imprisoned again? You'll be more useful if you stay here and help Shishka. Henry, tell Samuel and the rabbi to get ready to travel. I'll try to get someone else to join.
And to us?
We have to take care of young Sir Christopher and hope his father comes back soon.
Yes. The best thing we can do is to keep doing our work.
The
old lord doesn't come back. Then we'll have a young.
This is a nightmare.
Oh God, even up here.
It was necessary.
Sam, I need to have a word with you.
Uh-huh. That makes two of us.
Just tell him. You may not get another chance.
I talked to Godwin. He said you know each other?
What did you talk about? Me?
We talked about your stepfather, Martin.
Why? Neither of you knew him.
It's true, I did not. But I tried many times. Remember how I stared at your sword when we first met? I recognized the Master's symbol engraved there. Well, the thing is, I am Martin's son.
What? Pa's son? How did...
Yes, his son. That is, his bastard son.
Are you sure? We look the same age, and Martin lived with me and Ma as long as I can remember.
When I was born, he was already long gone. Maybe we are not even a year apart.
What does that make us then?
Half brothers.
Proof perhaps that both your god and mine have a sense of humor.
I mean, no, you're half brother. Well, actually, no, you're not even that technically because, okay. For context, Henry's real father is Sir Radzig, the noble. He was Radzig gave Henry to Martin the blacksmith to raise. So Martin is Henry's adoptive father. Meanwhile, Sam's actual father is Martin. So I guess that depends on how Henry views it. I guess half brothers by adoption. Yes, they're half brothers.
You know, all my life, I thought if I did not give a shit about that man, it would be easier. But now that I know I will never see him, it troubles me that I did not get to know him.
I can tell you about him if you want. But now is not the right time. This is not the end. We have to go to Kuttenberg, now. Sigismund ordered confiscation of the property of people in the Jewish quarter.
The king has approved Xere.
He's no king to me. He's a fucking whoreson.
Watch your language. What's a Gezere?
What's a Gezere?
That is hard to explain.
Nonsense. It is as clear as day. Christians set out to kill our people. Innocent and often defenseless. Ransack their houses and divide the loot. And all that with the king's blessing.
Yeah, that did happen. It's one of the reasons why there were only certain parts of Europe where Jewish communities were safe. I believe Poland was one of them. Yes, Poland had or the Polish lands had a very large Jewish community. In fact, that community, that whole thing about, that whole, I guess, well, it's more than a community at that point. That whole, like, settling of Jewish people living in Poland would become a massive thing that Poland was known for. And, it's why, during the 1930s, It's why so many Poles were marked right before the start of World War II. And it's why during the war, almost half of those killed in the camps for the Holocaust were Polish, because Poland has such a large Jewish population. So, kind of told y'all before, history, it's kind of weird how history writes itself in a way. How minor things hundreds of years ago fold into modern history, and they all make sense as to why things are happening the way they do. So, yeah, there's not, in medieval Europe, there were not a lot of safe places for large Jewish communities. Kuttenberg was one such place, but that's about to change. So, yeah.
This is what we were afraid of. But we did not expect Sigismund to be in such a hurry. We need to get back into the city and get the people out, quick, before it begins. Will you come with us, Henry? Every man counts.
I'll come. And Liechtenstein already knows about it too.
Very well. We should get going right away.
Let's not waste time.
Thank God you're all right. On the way here, I saw Sigismund horsemen and feared the worst.
Kubienka? What brings you here?
Well, I heard you were having some kind of a feast here, so I came to grab a bit of meat. And I see, instead of that, you have a massacre here.
Well, the real massacre is yet to come if we don't do something fast. We have to get to Kuttenberg. Can we borrow the wagon you arrived on?
But of course. I borrowed it too, if you know what I mean.
But
could you stop blabbering already? We don't have the time.
Easy, Ingele. And you, sir, if you can, come with us and help us.
All right. But could you please tell me what the fuck is going on?
I'll explain to you on the way. Time is running out.
Are you coming too, Sir John?
Of course.
Do you think that's a good idea? No offense, sir, but you're no great warrior.
I mean, that's not how I would have worded it, Henry. I would have told him he's literally in charge of the entire spy network. Maybe we shouldn't bring the guy who's literally in charge of the information network to the place where they're actively looking for him. Maybe he should stay where it's safe. Just saying.
I'm not. But I'm not just going to sit here and wait, either.
Okay, fine.
All right, then.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Get on the wagon. I've got a horse. I don't need to get on your damn wagon. Fine. And you better crack those reins. We gotta get going.
Perish. Can we go any faster?
Settle down, son. If you must keep your tongue busy, then use it to pray.
Would you tell me what the fuck is going on already?
Sigismund ordered an attack on the Jewish quarter. We need to get everyone out of there fast.
Bloody hell. I just got ailed up so nicely today.
Oh, that is just great. My mother's life is in the hands of a drunkard.
Don't worry. We'll save your mother.
And everyone else too. Don't forget that.
You seem to care an awful lot about these people, sir.
Are you surprised? It's all my fault. If they weren't helping me.
That droid of Sigismund, may his name be erased, would have found some other excuse to get rid of us.
Yeah, he would have.
It's not that I don't feel sorry for you, but don't you think maybe we could make the horses go a little faster? At this pace, we won't make it there in a week.
Yep.
We really should pick up the pace.
All right. Schnell. Schnell.
I was about to say, crack those reins. We gotta go. This is not good. And the thing is, it's not like today where if people are actively doing horrible things, you've got people who are going to stand up and do something about it. Many people in Kuttenberg probably don't care about those in the Jewish quarter, so no one's going to stop these guys from burning the place down if that's what they try.
What's the matter? Why are we stopping?
We will walk from here. We cannot drive right into those murderers' arms.
But how do we get into the town then?
We will go through Sheol.
There are many abandoned mine shafts under the town. One of them ends here.
Won't it collapse on our heads?
We'll find out soon enough.
Oh,
follow me.
That's just great.
What a blessing it is to have found the passageway.
I would be happy.
Decided as punishment for our many sins.
Our sins?
You killed our savior.
What did you just say?
Nothing. I'm just blabbering.
I dare you to say that again. Loud and clear.
You know what, sir? Just ignore me and be glad I'm here.
Please don't.
And you up front. Pick it up, little kurva. My arse is...
Please don't start a religious fight here and now.
So, do you hear anyone?
If they manage to get all the way here, it is all over.
No, I think... I must have just imagined it. Let's keep moving.
Look, I'm the only one in armor here besides Kubienka, so just... if something happens, let me go ahead. Ow. Okay, we stuck. Okay, move.
We should split up here. Me and the rabbi will go this way to the shul. We have to take the Torah and warn everyone.
What about us?
You keep going straight ahead and then to the left. You'll get right to the King Solomon Tavern. Gather up all the secret documents and wait for...
Okay.
Shouldn't someone come in, just in case? How about Kubienka here? Henry and I can handle it.
Well, if you insist.
Was that all the contempt you could muster up?
Well, good luck. We'll see you up there.
Okay, point made.
Go
Let's
this way.
go.
Hopefully we'll find it quickly.
Then...
I left a stack of my papers in the tavern.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
And if they fall
Don't
into
talk.
Sigismund's
Run.
hands,
Then run.
Other towns will die too.
Run.
Do you think we're going to make it in time? To find the papers? Save the people?
I pray we can, Henry. There's nothing more I can do. Hopefully everything will be all right at the tavern. My stash is locked away, and Samuel's friends are guarding the place. But who knows what the situation is like in the streets now? It's strange all the same, isn't it? Hundreds of people must have dug this tunnel. Years of hard labor in the darkness. The effort, the suffering. And today, God willing, we'll save a lot of folks suffering thanks to it.
Hey, John, no, don't mean to interrupt, but can you move your ass? We need to go.
Damn it.
What's the matter?
The door leading up to the tavern is open. Samuel's men wouldn't have left it like this. Somebody else must have got in.
I think there's someone walking up there.
Go and check it out. If they took anything down here, they mustn't get out alive. I'll gather up my things in the meantime.
That's more than someone. It sounds like a fight up there. Ah, crap. One of the guards. Moses. Thus always to murderers. Murdering an innocent woman. Who's next, huh? God, they killed everyone. Was it one guy? There's no way one guy did this. Wait. Wait. No one in here. I hear noises, though. Hola, fuckboy! May God have mercy on your soul for what you've done.
You're a dead man. You know that?
Cut the bullshit.
For the cross!
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
You can't take me.
We'll see about that.
Yep, you can't take me. All right, do they have anything on them? Oh, of course. Of course, they've got rosaries on them. Sure, because that's totally gonna make... That totally makes you out to be a good guy. Sure. Running around with rosaries while they're murdering people. I swear. They don't have anything on them. So, someone probably came in here and took all the important stuff and got out. Dang it. Alright. Well, if there's anything of value in here, I'm taking it. If not, we leave it be. Nope, nothing of value. How about in this one? Nope. Nothing of value. Oh my god. Even the women, too? Really? Really? Yeah, they literally just came in here and just started killing for fun. Nope, nothing in here either. Okay, well that's good. That means that nothing, like... They didn't really have much of value on him, but... Oh no. While he was sleeping. Dang it. Everyone's dead. They murdered everyone. Ah! Okay. Relax, Farouk. Relax. They're dead now. May God have mercy on their soul. Actually, no. May God punish them for their sins. But... Okay. Wait. Wait. Moses was guarding the way in. So... Maybe... Did he have them on him? No, he doesn't. Okay, so they did get out with the stuff. Great. Oh yeah, having a rosary on hand and murder and committing a mortal sin. Yeah, that's heresy. Big heresy.
Baruch Hashem, Henry. You're all right.
Sam, you're back already? How does it look outside?
A few of the cutthroats got in over the walls, but we dealt with them. But there are more outside the gate.
4 of them were here in the tavern too.
Fortunately, they didn't take anything important. But your friends paid for it with their lives.
What?
I'm so sorry. If it's any consolation, Henry here has already taken care of those cutthroats.
But they didn't look like they just came to the tavern by chance. Eric must have sent them. What about your mother? Is she all right?
She is, thank God. I told her to get ready, and we would come for her right away.
All right. Hey, I'm sorry about your friends.
I'm really sorry about your friends. We got here too late.
There was nothing you could do. Benavis Hamardes. This Eric is really pissing me off. I've never laid eyes on him, yet I cannot wait to wring his neck.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later. We have to go now.
I'm sure Mama is waiting for us. We have to take her to the shul.
You go ahead. I'll lock the tavern and block the secret passageway so no one else can get in.
But sir, if any more of them come here...
I can take care of myself. Now go. God be with you.
He does kind of look like that, doesn't he?
Is that you? What happened?
They climbed over the wall. One of them must have hit me.
Get up. We have to get to the shul fast. Can you walk?
I can't.
Don't worry. I'll help you. Henry, go and get Mommy. She will be in that house on the left. Bring her here.
No, not this one. This one. Don't come in with a weapon drawn. That'll scare everyone. Then again, I'm also covered in blood, so that probably isn't a good sign either.
What's the matter? Where's Sam?
Don't worry, ma'am. He sent me to take you to him.
Mein Gott, what happened to him?
Nothing. He's out on the street helping the wounded. Let's go now. We're out of time.
Wait! Who are you anyway?
My name is Henry. I'm, Do you remember Martin, the blacksmith?
Of course I do.
I'm his... son.
Was sagst du?
Adopted
Sam told me
son.
that...
Watch out! More are coming! Run to the back, it might be safer there!
What's going on?
Sam, are you alright?
I'm fine, but we will talk when you are safe. Now run!
We have to get to the synagogue. But how?
Through the backyards! Follow me!
Hurry, please. They are literally coming through the door. We gotta go.
Watch out! They're shooting at us! From the ramparts! Get rid of them!
All right, well, I need to get out my crossbow then. I normally don't use a ranged weapon. Stay in cover. Good thing good thing I've got bolts. Ow. All right, that hurt. Ow. Hey, dickhead. I missed. Yay, ranged combat. Yay. So boring. Got that one.
They're gone. We have to keep going. Through the yards.
Man, with all due respect, you need to run a little bit faster before they start shooting again.
That is Judith and Lev. Can you help them?
Hey! Hey! Frick. Got him.
I can still feel him dragging me.
And her husband didn't make it. Damn it. I tried. I did my best. Saved her, but I couldn't get to her husband. Why'd you run off without me? Are you nuts?
We cannot get past the wagon. We have to go this way. Through the house.
Now just this one!
The place is clear now. Come inside.
Nice job, Sam.
Mame, are you all right?
I'm fine. But what about you, mein Kind?
I'm still alive. We can talk later. Now, we have to go.
Yes, quickly, if we can.
Kiss them all out!
These are innocent people, you fucks!
Come on! What the hell?
What is it, fuckers? You'd rather slaughter women and the defenseless?
Let's go! What's going on up there?
Uh-oh, here comes the PTSD.
Go inside. Quick.
All right. Come on, bro.
Fucking task.
To the task!
I've never been so glad to see you two.
In need of a helping hand, are you?
No, I just don't want to die here alone.
Eric.
There they are. Well, now we're really fucked.
Mustn't get inside. We have to hold them back.
For how long, though?
As long as we need to.
Destroy them! For fuck's sake!
Come on, man! Bastard! Let's have it! Leave him alone! Kill them!
Oh, am I? Come fucking get me then, jackhole.
You're a dead man. You know that?
Crucify you!
Next. Step up. Who's next? Come on, then.
Like an old hag.
Oh, hang on. That would be my grandma. Hang on. I gotta answer that. Hang on. Hello? 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 I just got butt dialed, I think. Hang on. Sorry about that, everyone. That was my grandma. But I think she accidentally clicked the phone. So, yeah. A little awkward there. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm supposed to go eat lunch with her tomorrow, so that I thought that might have been important. All right, back to the task.
Fuck you!
God, how many do you want me to kill?
Come on! Everyone's inside! Henry, come on!
Let's go.
God, how many did I cut down? Whew. I won't hold him forever, though.
Got him on me.
Let's go. It's this way.
Oh, well, I guess we're just not going to let him in at all. We'll just burn the whole building down. Well, that was, frightening.
Damn. That was a close shave. I reckon I should go to Samuel's mother and talk to her about Martin. I won't get another chance.
Whew. First things first, I need to drink a healing potion if I've got any. Yeah, there we go. Also, I need to find a thing to wash off in. Doubt there's anything around, but it'd be nice. Yeah.
Don't worry. Even if that happens, we'll be able to pull the wagon.
Are you alright?
I'm fine, lad. I thank you for everything.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Mein Gott, boy, have you not helped us enough already?
No, I haven't.
Now we have to manage on our own.
I know this might not be the best time, but do you think we could talk about Martin?
Right now? Well, all right then. How is Martin actually?
He died. It's only been a few months.
Oh,
Sigismund burned down my village. Pa went to help Ma, and... well, they both died there.
I am sorry to hear that, lad. But that is the Martin I knew. He always put others first. At least you survived. That would make Martin happy.
I'm sorry I don't have better news to give you.
Do not worry about it. I am just sad he died before he could meet Samuel.
Is everything all right?
Yes, do not worry. We were just talking about Martin.
How did you meet Martin, if I may ask?
It was such a long time ago.
Well, you better start
He wanted
talking.
to open a blacksmith shop in town, but there was no place among your people, so he tried his luck in our quarter.
And that's where he met you?
The rabbi gathered the good men so they could decide whether we wanted to have a goy blacksmith. And Martin wouldn't stop looking at me all night. Then it went Schlag auf Schlag.
Well, okay, wait, then why did he leave?
So what happened that made Martin leave you?
My Martin would never leave me. My father found out we were seeing each other and did his best to
there
drive
it
him
is.
away. To marry a goy is isur deoraisa, forbidden. But Martin would not give in, and we kept seeing each other, until one day, I was ubore.
That means pregnant.
Yes. My father knew that if word got out, he would not be able to avoid the shame. So he did not miss a beat and took me out of town in secret. I did not even have time to tell Martin the news. I was gone for almost 4 years. In the meantime, my father told everyone that he had married me off. But my husband died. And he only let me come back when he was sure people had accepted it.
Dick. But, and again, I guess that kind of makes sense in retrospect. Again, anti-Semitism is a terrifying thing, and it was very prevalent during the medieval period.
Did Martin not go looking for you when you suddenly disappeared?
People said he did go looking for me, even as far as Colin, but he did not find out anything at all.
If only he had gone all the way to Prague.
Even if he went to the very edge of the world, it would not have been enough. Father would have hidden me somewhere else.
I'm not gonna. I don't. These like this one is a very intrusive question. Did you ever go looking for him?
And did you ever go looking for Martin?
I asked around, but no one remembered anything. Or they chose not to. That was probably my father's doing too. And I could not just leave and go looking for him around the world. I had to take care of Samuel. That was the most important thing.
I really don't want to ask this, because it's very intrusive, but, like, we're airing all the laundry right now, so...
And what about you? Did you ever find another man after that?
No. My father called me a widow, so I stayed a widow.
What the hell? Like, what? Okay. God, I'm glad... Bad dads. Bad dads everywhere. Good God. Is being a good father that difficult for people in games and in media? You know what? Don't answer that. I was about to say don't answer that because it's the same in real life sometimes. Don't answer that.
And he didn't try to find anyone else for you?
You know he did, but it never worked out. I made sure of that.
Huh.
All right.
Good lady.
That's about it.
Before you go, tell me, what was Martin like as a father?
Well, he was strict with me, but not too much. Especially in the forge, he worked me hard. I dream about him quite often. About that last day and what he said to me while we were forging a sword together. He said a life of adventure can be over before it begins. And that blacksmithing might be a dull job, but I keep my head on my neck.
He was absolutely right.
Well, look at me now.
You saved all our lives. Martin would be proud of you. He raised you well.
I'm sorry to keep you this long, but... well, I never thought I'd have a brother, even if not related by blood.
Well, I did not expect that either. And thank you, my almost brother.
Almost?
If it was not for you, I do not know how to do
We're
it.
half-brothers.
What are your plans now?
I'll go back to the Devil's Den. To Zizka and the others. We need to figure out what to do next.
I will see you there then. But first, I have to escort everyone to Colleen. I do not want anything to happen to them on the way.
Everything should be all right now.
Take care of yourselves, dear brother. I will see you this time tomorrow at the Devil's Den.
Have a safe journey.
Sei gesund.
You sure you don't want me to go with you? Do you not need another weapon to protect you? Oh, okay. Well, all right then. Okie dokie. Well. Sir John?
You managed to get the doc... So what then?
Not yet. Actually, I'll escort these people first. I feel responsible for what happened, and maybe I can at least make up for it a little bit.
Good man. Good man.
All right. Have it your way.
And with you.
Okay. All right, we've got an ad playing, so I'm going to run and refill my water bottle. So I will be right back. Be right back. I'm going to go fill my water bottle back up. Remember, if you don't like the ads, drop a subscription or gift some subscriptions to people. And don't forget, we're still taking donations for the coffee. We need to get a bit more money in there so I can pay the artist. Just letting y'all know. I'll be back. Time to get some more water. All right. I'm back. Whew. I'm back now. The ad's about to end, so my timing is perfect. All right. Hope y'all are all doing well. I don't know how many people are in here, but I hope you're having a good time. Even if y'all, hey, and for what it's worth, well, I'll say this when the ad ends. And we're back. Welcome back for the 3-minute ad break. Sorry that took y'all out of everything. Just to let everyone know, I don't know how many people are in here, but even if you're not interacting in the chat, just having y'all here means everything. The fact that I have people watching and, relaxing or listening to my voice means a lot. I honestly don't think I'm that interesting or that cool, but hey, if it means something to you guys, then it means something to me. That said, we got a job to do now. Let's get back to the game. To the task, as it were. And my controller went dead. Hang on. Freaking stupid third-party controllers. There it is. Good. We're back. We are so back. There we go. All right, we need to get to Devil's Den. Where's my horse? There you are. Come on, Pebbles. It's a bit of a ride from here to there. Oh yeah, bit of a ride. Well, might as well get started. Early in the morning too, so they attacked before dawn, it looks like. Hello, sir.
Hey, you! You hear me?
How are you? And what do you need?
To have a little chat with you. Come here. Stop. And strip. Everything off.
What?
And no funny stuff.
What?
I'm not just gonna stand here and let you rob me.
You're not? Tough shit. Now you're going to get it.
You sure about that? Come on, tough guy. Come on, then. That's what I thought. Tough guy. Come on. Come on, then.
I surrender. I surrender.
That's what I thought.
Let me live.
Fine. Get out.
Run! Thank God.
Yeah.
Kiss your ass goodbye.
Asshole, are you kidding me? I show you mercy. Okay, you know what? Mercy revoked. Now you die. Y'all saw that. I was generous. I was merciful. I was letting him go, and then he decides, yeah, no, I'm going to attack you now. Dumbass. I was literally letting you live. Whatever. Yes. Try to fool the guy who was beating your ass senseless. And, you know, you're within basically a breath away from death. And then you decide, yeah, I'll surrender. And when he lets me go, I'll try to attack him. No. Now you can go to God like an idiot. Okay. I am bloody and tired. I need a bath. There are the bathhouses. It's over here, right? I'm going the right way, right? Please don't tell me I went the wrong way. Nope, they're over here. I need a bath. I want to go to the baths. Please tell me they're open. Please? Yes.
What would you like?
Treadlight told me what happened here the other day.
Don't remind me of that. She's very lucky she survived.
Don't worry. He got what he deserved. Me, not the plague, I mean.
So, he's gone?
Yep.
Aye. Your girls can rest easy now.
Really?
Don't mention it.
Don't even mention it.
But I will.
For those who don't know, basically the girls here were getting roughed up by a dude who was being very abusive. But he's dead now, so.
What body is it?
Certainly.
Prepare me a hot.
Great.
Yeah, here you go.
Gladly.
You certainly.
So, we get a nice bath. Our armor gets cleaned up. We are more presentable. Nice.
My respects.
Thank you. All right, so. They don't have a barber here, which kind of sucks, because I would very much like to get a haircut and trim, but we don't have a barber, so oh well. All right, well, let's go talk to Jan and the others and find out what the heck we're supposed to do now. God, Zizka, you look awful.
I bring bad news from Kuttenberg. Eric's soldiers and the town rabble have torched the Jewish quarter.
No barber,
Fortunately,
just a
we
bowl
saved
and
most
some
of the
scissors.
people.
Basically.
But I doubt they can form an alliance with us now.
Fuck. Where are they now?
Samuel and the rabbi took those who survived to Colleen.
Shit. We have to find Dry Devil and Capon and decide what to do next.
Well, Samuel said he wants to be around for that, and we should wait for him.
I see. But if he's gone to Colin, he won't be back till tomorrow. Oh well, at least we'll have time to get everything ready.
All right. I'll come tomorrow then.
My.
Wait till Samuel gets back.
Beautiful horse.
So this is where the game basically tells you, hey, go nuts, go do whatever you want. You've got time. So this is where you can refine your skills, do this, do that kind of stuff. Actually reminds me, let me look at my stuff. Let's see, featherweight, dodging. I don't really dodge that much, so let's do this one. We've almost maxed out agility, which is good. We've maxed out strength and vitality. And speech takes a little bit more work. So I mean, it's not that much more work. Nothing to scream about. Relax. Need to get my alchemy up a little bit. Drinking, I don't really do that much because bad idea. As for scholarship, I need to read more books for that. So, I don't know if it's a really good idea to go back to Kuttenberg right now, but I need to get my hand on some. I need to get some potions and I need to get some more books. So, let me think. As you would imagine, most scholars or those who know how to read are going to be in the big cities. So, there's an apothecary in I don't know, Shiitoki. I don't know how to say that, but yeah, there's an alchemist there, which means he'll be selling potions. Anywhere else? No. Again, alchemists are pretty rare too, so let's go there. I can buy potions there. Hopefully he's selling fox potions. And despite the name, no, they don't turn you into a fox. That would be kind of funny, though. If that were the case, I'd be like...
I require an apothecary, battle brother.
I require medical. I need an apothecary. Brother, I need an apothecary. Yeah. And trust me, if the fox potions could turn you into a fox, I'd be chugging them left, right, and center in game, because then you can fool everyone.
Good to see you.
God be with you.
How's the watch going?
How's the watch going?
Not bad.
I've been
so
hearing
far.
that Sigismund.
Regardless, the whole thing about the fox potion is it boosts your speech ability and you get more experience from talking, which is good because I imagine we're going to be doing a lot of that soon. So let's see if he's busy in here. Ooh, he's also got herbs. That might be nice too. There's a drying rack if we wanted to dry our herbs, but I don't have any fresh herbs on me. Maybe he does. If he does, I could show you guys who don't know how to do it. I could show you the apothecary thing. Or show you how to make potions and stuff. Anyway, here's his shop. So let's go talk to him. Wait, are you not open yet? What? Oh, hold on. Well, it's marked. Where's his... If that were true, you'd be chugging those fox potions like the Lorgonian chug skooma. Yeah, basically. And he's got an herb garden back here. Nothing to pick, though. Okay, this is the apothecary. Like, are you not... What time is it?
I'm at your service, sir.
Yeah, I need to get in there and talk to the apothecary. Where is he?
By the 9 tweaking.
Like, this is the... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If this is the apothecary's shop, why is the door locked? It's like, I should be able to go in there and, you know, talk to the apothecary. Unless he's not back yet. Hang on. Give it 2 hours. See if he comes back. Oh, you're him. Good.
What do you have?
What do you got? Digestive potions, which are nice. I'll take a few of those. Hair of the dog, also nice. Aqua Vitalis, strong marigold. I will buy some more strong marigold potions. They are for healing. Ooh, a recipe. Discovered a new recipe. And that's all you've got, really. You're not selling anything else. No fox potion, none of that. Just standard stuff. That's fine.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Which makes sense. He's just a small village apothecary. He doesn't have access to a lot of the other materials. So, all right, we've searched that one. Is there another apothecary here? This is just a stop on the road, it looks like. I see an alchemy bench and a drying rack, but I don't see an apothecary. So, over here, maybe? No. More drying racks, but no apothecaries. We might have to go back to Kuttenberg. There is an apothecary in Kuttenberg. A very good one, actually. He also has an herb garden that we could pick from. So, yeah, we'll probably head back. Is there a frying rack? No. But there's a smokehouse for smoking food. So you can dry food to make it preserve longer, or you can smoke it to amplify its healing abilities. So, which I think is cool. You can do either or. Okay, so no one's looking for me, which is nice.
Keep close to others.
All right, let's go talk to the apothecary. Pretty sure he's right down the street, if I recall correctly. Yep, right down the street. That's another thing I love about this game, just how accurate everything is. Look at this. Stone and wood buildings. We're in the middle of Kuttenberg, and as you branch out, you go into the different districts. Okay, that's the back of his house. We don't want to go in that way. Here we go.
Was brauchst du, Fremder? How can I help you?
Show me
your wares. All right, what do we got? Aesop, Buck's Blood. I'm going to hold on to that. You never know. Fox. Yeah, we need that. Fox. And I believe Cockerel's an energy booster. Yes, Cockerel's an energy booster. Let's see. Artemisia, which is a strength booster. Very helpful. Buy some more marigold. And and some strong hair of the dog, just in case. No books available. Ooh, some recipes. Take that. And he's just selling dried goods, which, duh, makes sense. I might have some... Well, and I can't give you my books, which kind of sucks.
Danke und viel Glück für die Zukunft, mein Herr.
But, if we want books, we can just find a scholar. So, man, back in the old days where scholar was a profession, and knowing how to read made you a genius. Well, not a genius, but it basically made you irreplaceable if you knew how to read. Let's see, where are they? There's one. Yeah, the scribes. They're not scholars, they're scribes. Okay, we can go talk to them. But first, there's a point of interest here I want to check out. Maybe it's the alchemist. It is. The owner.
Grüß dich. Wie kann...
What about poison?
Poisons?
Huh.
Who do you...
Why not?
What are poison? There was such... When poison... It said he... Rubs.
I know where...
Really? Bis bald,
Yeah.
mein Herr.
Yeah, weird question to just ask someone, Henry. Hey, do you sell poisons? What the hell? Henry, you're not stupid, my guy. Why would you just randomly ask someone that? Anyway, I need to check what is the recipe for fox, because making it yourself means it'll last a lot longer. Let's see. Fox. St. John's wort, nettles, belladonna, and so St. John's wort, belladonna, charcoal, and nettles. I have dried versions of that, but not fresh versions. Oh yeah, and it's also made with oil. And back then that would be olive oil. So, So this is basically either olive oil or neutral oil mixed with, well, nettles, which by the way are the weird little leaves that kind of stick you and make you itch. St. John's wort, and belladonna, which is which in large amounts is a poison. along with charcoal, which is probably to distill the thing. Ugh. But yeah, I need nettles, St. John's wort, and belladonna. I've got plenty of charcoal. Oh, well, here's St. John's wort. No problem there. So, St. John's wort. I grabbed up all that I could. We need nettles, which are pretty easy to find, actually, usually. Or not. Why must you make things difficult for me? Yep, none here. Sucks. Fortunately, I know where to go to get some. Or get nettles and belladonna. Because you see, chat, belladonna, one of the reasons it's ascribed with death, aside from the fact that it's poisonous, there's another reason. Belladonna grows in graveyards or places where people have died. So if I find the church or the graveyard, where is it? I'm trying to remember. Not here. There's a church around here somewhere where they actually do have a, yeah, it's right there. There's the burial site right there. It's outside of the walls. We'd have to go there to look around. Yeah, and activated charcoal does counter the effects of belladonna. Yes. It's also used to filter and remove contaminants from water, too. So, anyway, we're going to scoot over here to the town hall so we can go talk to the scribes. And yes, it's a literal death flower. Yes. All right, let's see. We're looking for scribes so we can sell our books to them and maybe buy some. Unless I've read every book already. And if that's the case, I'm going to be very upset. Because books are a good way to boost your skills and boost your scholarship. So. Nope, can't talk to you. Where's the scribe? Upstairs, maybe? Wait, hang on. Can't pick that, so no. Maybe through here? Nope, that goes outside. So yeah, he is upstairs. Nope, that's locked. Okay, where the hell's the scribe then? Ah, right here. What an empty-ass room. Oh, this is the town hall itself. Okay, got it. Anyway, I need to drink one of those fox potions first, where I talk to this guy. There we go.
Servus, guter Mann. What can I do for you?
What do you have for sale?
What books are you on? Ooh, he's got a lot of them. Okay, hang on. I'm going to give you all the books I have, as well as these, this other stuff, and these feathers, so you can make quills. Meanwhile, I will take every single book you have that I have not read. So, that one. That's it. So, yoink. All right, now let's go talk to the other scribe and see if he's got anything. And I know y'all think that's weird for me to be running around in full plate just buying books, but reading the books is a good way to pass time, and again, you boost your stats by doing it. So, if you can afford them, because the books are kind of expensive, get them. Nerd! I shouldn't be mean. I gotta talk to that nerd.
You shouldn't be out here alone like this. Awful things have been happening here.
Oh, it's Yannick.
What will it be, sir?
Show me your...
What do you got, Yannick? Oh, your book on craftsmanship, which I've already mastered craftsmanship, so I don't really need it, but I'll take it anyway. Why not?
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Be careful.
So, now, we're just gonna go back to the Devil's Den. Oh, wait, no, I said I'd get... Nah, it's fine. I'll make fox potions later. I've got some, so... They're not as good as mine. They won't last as long, but hey, they do the job. Let's go back to the Devil's Den, and we'll read until morning. Kind of funny that one of the friend dolls is Belladonna Kisses. Yep, they're literally, it means kiss of death. Now, I should mention, Belladonna the plant on its own, Fine. I guess we have to fight the wolves. Don't. Hey, thanks, bud. That cumin came to my rescue. Thanks, bud. Hey, Tiger 5700, how you doing? All right, let's get to the Devil's Den. And then because Henry of Scarlets is built different, everyone else is going to sleep while Henry stays up and reads.
Well, good day.
At your service, sir.
I'm just going to sit here. Yeah, this is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm doing good, Tiger 5700. Hope you're doing well too. Anyway, while everyone else is doing their stuff, I'm going to read. So we'll start with this one. Now, the normal books, all they do is, like, going through them like that, boost your scholarship. So these are fine. Like, I can just skim these. They are cool, though. If you're a fan of, like, the books in Skyrim and Oblivion that actually have cool stuff in them, you'll like these. Because they all have historical information in them. Got a thing on tournaments. Now, the other ones, though, are... We can read these recipes and learn them real quick. There we go. Now, the skill books are different. These you actually have to invest in. So, I've got the perks, though, that speed that up. So, it'll only take me 2 hours to read through this whole book. I just came from playing Expedition 33 and just stopped ugly crying. Thank you for the care package. Alright, so we got that. Product of skilled hands. I've literally mastered craftsmanship already, but I'm still going to read the book. Yep, closed. And now we're going to read this one. So in 6 hours, Henry of Scarlets read 3 books and mastered everything in them. Because Henry of Scarlets is just built different. I leveled up my speech, too, so I have a perk point now for speech. So let's see, we have Hustler, easier for you to sell stolen goods, which I don't really do. When a merchant loses his patience while haggling, instead of calling off the deal, he'll give you one last chance to offer a fair price. Just go with Hustle. I don't really haggle. That's the problem. I don't do a lot of haggling in-game. And then my scholarship skill went up, so 2 more levels and I'll have it maxed out. Let's go with the... Go with the Fundamentals of the Law. Which means we can now literally bluff our way out of stuff with the guards because we interpret the law better than they can. Which is hilarious. And then Houndmaster, which I have not used because... Here's the thing, So, here's the thing. Henry's dog, Mutt, takes off early on in the game. And I didn't bother to go through the long-ass side quest to get Mutt, because the other problem with Mutt is that you have to take care of him. You gotta feed him, you gotta make sure he sticks around, because otherwise he'll take off. I didn't really bother. I wanted a horse. And I didn't and the problem with Mutt, or using the dog, is that, well, it's cool to have him, but again, it's another one of those investment things, and I would rather invest in everything else rather than, you know, going through a long-ass side quest, and it is long. A friend of mine told me it's very long to get my dog. So, no. Alright. Alright, so I'm just gonna sit here. And we're going to have something to eat real quick. Because I do have food on me. Then I'll drink one of my cockerel potions. And then we'll just wait. Wait till morning. Just imagine Henry is reading. Moral of the story, do not take your dog for granted in this game. Yes, basically. Also, Henry called his dog Mutt, which to me, I'm like, dude, come on now. You could have thought of a better name. But oh well. All right, he's back. So let's go consult with Zishka. I almost forgot. I don't know if I have any on me, actually. Probably not. Note to self. When next I get the chance, go and make sure you buy some repair equipment for your armor and weapons. The weapons I'm fine with, but an armor kit, I don't think I have anymore. Which means I can't repair my armor in the field. Make sure to do that next time you're thinking about it. All right, Zishka, what next?
Can we start the meeting? We don't have much time.
Aye, we're all waiting for you. Right, gentlemen. I think it's clear to all of you what a shitty fucking mess we're in. We were caught off guard at Rabosh.
And they nearly fucking kill us all.
Yes, and they attacked the Jewish quarter.
Thanks a lot for reminding me. I almost forgot.
At least Henry here and Kubienka got most of the people out.
That's true. Good work, men. How did it all go down?
We were lucky.
Well, to tell the truth, we were lucky as hell. We got there before it all started in earnest. That's why we managed to get those people out.
Lucky my arse. We gave those bastards a thrashing. They thought they'd loot and torch the whole place, but we scared them shitless.
It is nice that you found my people's suffering so entertaining. But what I want to know now is how you all intend to avenge them.
Well, what do you have in mind?
Well, we shouldn't give up. That's the main thing.
We shouldn't give up. That's the main thing.
Except that Sigismund has the League of Lords and a whole fucking army. And what do we have? Fuck all! Come on, lads. Jobst will bring his army soon. It'd be fucking mad to try on anything big before that.
It might take weeks for them to arrive. Von Berghoff will have found and caught us by then. We have to get rid of Von Berghoff. It's because of him that we're in the situation we're in, after all.
You mean in the shit, Sir Hans? No need to mince words.
Well, Hans is right.
Sir Hans here is right. It's starting to piss me off the way Von Berghoff's been stringing us along all this time.
That fucker is Sigismund's right hand. So we'll chop it off.
Why kill him? You know what ransom we can get for that bastard.
Bullshit. Sigismund ain't gonna pay that. Remember, Sigismund's literally he's desperate for money. He ain't gonna pay that.
Are you all fucking daft? Von Berger was holed up in Malashov, so unless any of you can fly, we can't get to him.
Oh, that's true. To take a cost like that, we'd need a dozen men, ladders, and maybe also a trebuchet or cannon.
There's no maybe about it. We'd certainly need a cannon.
So we steal the one von Berghoff, use at Nebakov.
So why don't we just steal all the silver from the Italian court and buy our own, eh? Use your head before you open your mouth.
Hang on. Maybe Janosch's idea isn't all that bad.
How do you mean?
I recently sent Catherine to spy on Sigismund's military camp near Opatovitz. She told me von Berghoff has his cannon stashed
Oh,
there.
does he
It
now?
seems things are getting a bit out of hand there. So the Prague regiment he's in charge of is going to move it to Sedlets, and it might not be that well guarded along the way.
So we steal it.
So we'll steal it, right? We'll wait till they go through some ravine, and we'll shoot at them from the rocks. The way you did to us before Nebakov.
I see you've learned something from me. But it's not that simple. What we need is for one of us to get amongst the Praguers, so he can keep an eye open and tell us when they're moving out.
And if we succeed, what then? There's 5.5 of us. Even with a cannon, that's not enough to take Malashov.
We need reinforcements.
There's not much we can achieve on our own.
But show me the fool who'd want to join us.
There's always a few mercenaries around, right?
And how are you going to pay them, eh? I sure as fuck haven't got the coin.
That's enough! Von Berghoff has to die. Painfully. above all as soon as possible. And if there are not enough of you, this might help.
Samuel.
Well, well. That's a sight for sore eyes. Why the fuck didn't you show us that earlier? We could have saved ourselves a lot of blathering.
Oh, for Pete's sake. We can't... Well, thanks, Sam.
We really appreciate it, Sam. Believe me.
And we won't mind if you've got a couple of more purses like that.
If you will permit, monsieur, I might be able to contribute. I know a few mercenaires in this part. They may not be the La Cavalerie Royale, but for such a purse, they will gladly tear Malishov down stone by stone.
Ah, a company of mercenaries, a surprise attack, and a cannon in reserve. We could do something with that, couldn't we?
No, not so fast. We don't have the cannon yet.
Then we'll fucking get it. We'll find a good spot for an ambush and send someone into the camp to spy on them. What about you, Henry? You'll get yourself recruited into the Prague Regiment, and when they take the cannon to Sedlitz, you'll send us a message via Catherine.
Okay.
I was afraid you'd never ask. I can just see the look on von Bergov's face when we point his own cannon straight at it.
That's settled then. Henry will go to the camp. Catherine will tell you all you need to know. You'll find her in the bathhouse there. In the meantime, Ada here can go to Malashov and find out how von Berkov and his people are stationed there. But look, don't touch.
Za kogo ty mnie kurwa masz?
A lot of soldiers need a lot to eat. We'll have to stock up.
I'll go hunting. This tavern's a bit crammed for my liking as it is.
And what are we going to do?
We're going to prepare a warm welcome for the Praguers.
What do you say, Sir Hinek?
Well, what the fuck are you all sitting here for?
All right, well, I guess I'm gonna go join the Prague Regiment.
Christ, pardon me.
Yeah, move. Thank you for the care package. Now, here's the problem with joining the Prague Regiment. About that. I've killed a lot of them because you see, Sigismund's camp is really close to Apotovitz, the town they're talking about, and that's where I literally went to grind dudes, grind XP, and get money by stealing their stuff. So, hi Hans, what's up?
Henry, you have no idea how glad I am to see you alive and all in one piece.
You too.
I was really worried about you. I prayed to Our Lady the Protector to watch over you in Kuttenberg. It's good she heard my pleas.
Hey, thanks, man.
Thanks for putting in a good word. It definitely came in handy, because it wasn't nice at all. Lots of violence and death, countless foes. We could have easily kicked the bucket any moment.
God damn! What happened there?
I don't know if words are enough. Simply, it was just like Skalitz. Confusion, screaming, dying, and then the flames. The worst part came when the gate fell. It was as if the bloody gates of perdition opened for a moment, and hell surged into the world.
God protect us! God damn it! I should have gone there too. I could have been some use at least.
I'm always glad to fight by your side, but you wouldn't have changed anything there. All we could do was try to hold back Eric's people as long as possible, so the locals could flee to the synagogue. See, there's a hidden
Fucking tunnels! What about Liechtenstein?
He's fine.
Praise. The main thing is you got...
Alright, hey, let's see. No need to thank me.
No need to thank me.
I beg to disagree, my brave and faithful companion. First and foremost, be it known that if you should ever similarly find yourself in captivity, I swear before our Lord Jesus Christ that I shall come for you as you came for me.
Thanks.
Secondly, I have something here for you. A truly knightly reward for your knightly deed. A hunting bow that has no equal in the province. It can fell the mightiest buck deer and enchant many a doe.
Well, I'm honored. Please enlighten me, O noble sir.
About the bow.
According to legend, this bow belonged by right to Margrave Jobst of Moravia, who, however, was not worthy of it. So, fate decreed that it fell into the hands of a proper knight.
Translation. this belonged to Margrave Jobst, but I had to have it, so I yoinked it from him, and nobody knows who stole it. In translation.
What are you saying? When I found out that Jobst would gladly leave me locked up, it got my blood up. So, to pay him back, I relieved him of the bow in Raborsch.
Told you. Told you. He yoinked it. Yoink. Yeah, I told you. Just the way he said that. Where he's like, oh, he wasn't worthy of it, so it fell into the hands of another knight. And even Henry was like, what are you saying? Yeah, no, he freaking yoinked it.
And it was immediately clear to me that that bow should go to none other than you.
A just reward.
That is certainly just, I'd say.
I knew we'd see eye to eye. It'd be great to try that bow out right away. We could ride out together on the hunt. Wine, bacon, wine, the deep woods, a quiver full of arrows, wine, shoot some deer and celebrate with wine, like we used to do back home.
Hans, you're acting like you're already drunk. Good grief, man.
We only went hunting together once.
Yeah, but it was memorable. Don't tell me you wouldn't like to do it again. Because, as you yourself heard, there's no reasonable mission here for the noble lord of Leiper and Perkstein. So all I can do is head to the woods and make sure we don't die of hunger here. You'll come with me, right? We promised Shishka some meat, after all.
Look, I got work to do at the camp.
But I have work to do in Sigismund's camp.
The camp will still be there when we get back. Come on.
Oh, fine. Won't leave you in the lurch again.
Oh, all right. I won't leave you in the lurch.
That's the spirit. Now, listen. I found this great spot in the forest near Bohunjevitz, an abandoned hunter's camp. I thought you might like to come with. What's more, it's on the way to Sigismund's camp.
Hans?
Let's go then.
Great.
Hans, I know that place you're talking about. Okay. It's fine. He's back on his bullshit, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, can you, like, move? I need to move. I need to wash my face. Oh, he loves his wine and he loves his women. But he can't do the latter anymore because he's married. He's going to get married. So, yeah. Can't do that anymore. Anyway, if we're going to go hunting, I need to get in my hunting garb. So, let me put on some hunting stuff. Yeah, hunting bow from Hans Capon. All right, let me put on my hunting gear. Let's see, where's that? There it is. My Master Hunter's gloves. Master Huntsman's boots. I don't have the hat. It's supposed to go with it, but that's fine. All right, I'm ready. Let's go hunting. Oh, yeah, you missed it, RW. He's shattered. He's crushed. Oh, God. Hans, like, I thought he was going to wait for us, and then we get a cut, like, we just transfer there. Oh, God, I got to follow you? Okay, sure. Why not? Please tell me you have something interesting to talk about. Because if you're just going to talk about how if you start bitching about how you're getting married, I'm literally just going to tell you to shut up.
Ah, can you smell that? Freedom!
I smell a big roe deer. Maybe even a stag.
How about a wager on who kills more game?
I'd rather not. You know how it ends up when we make bets.
If you're talking about the cock-up at the pond...
No, I meant that bet back in Ratai. When we made a bet to see who could bag more hares, remember?
Of course I do. I won.
It wasn't my day, but I still came out of it better than you. Or have you forgotten about the humans who caught you and tied you to a tree?
Aye. That's something I'd rather forget. It wouldn't happen to us now, though. We're far too experienced. It's not long ago we were brawling in a tavern, and now look at us. It's amazing how much we've been through together.
And how many adventures we still have ahead of us, eh?
I hope so. But to be honest, conquering Malashov and capturing von Bergov, I hope Shishka has a foolproof plan.
No such thing.
Don't worry. It's nothing we can't handle.
And when we tell our story in some tavern, the lasses will be falling at our feet.
Don't you think you should take a break from the lasses? Remember how it turns out. A jealous husband nearly drowned you once.
Bloody arse and balls.
Yeah, and after that, there was the hacked-off butcher.
You mean when I was courting Carolina? That was your fault. You were feeding me the wrong verses.
Or was I?
Oh, sorry about that. But I hope you won't be so busy with wenches you forget your old mates.
No chance of that. The world's full of pretty wenches. But a good friend. Once you find one, you have to hold on to him. You remember what I told you before the Cumans caught me, don't you?
Something about minions, wasn't it? It's always helpful to have a minion at hand.
That's right. And I'd say you're a lot more than just my minion these days. But that's enough chat. It's still a fair way to the camp. How about we go a bit faster?
Let's go.
Yeah, they have come a long way. Really good friends. Fun fact, by the way, you can actually romance and end up with Hans if you want. Like, he is a romance option if you pick a lot of the romance options. But I'm going with the historically accurate thing, where Hans gets a wife and Henry has a woman waiting for him at home. That said, there is an option for Henry to marry a noblewoman. So, but that involves, you know, being a jerk to Theresia, who's Henry's actual girlfriend waiting for him back home. So I'm not going to do that. Where are we on the map anyway? Have I come to this place before? I have not. Oh, yeah. Yes, the scenes with Hans and Henry are just premier stuff for Pride Month.
Can you hear that? There are people in the camp.
What kind of people?
Bloody hell. Soldiers. Sigismund's men, judging by their colours. You see that? There are soldiers there. Sigismund's men, judging by their colours.
And who's that? Over there by the tree?
Nobody now, I'm afraid. Probably some poor fellow who just stumbled across the bastards.
What are we going to do?
We came here to hunt. So let's hunt.
Are you sure? There's quite a lot of them. I'd rather not end up tied to a tree like you did in Ratai that time.
Come on. We can handle this motley bunch.
Think we can talk to? Well, let's not talk to him. Maybe I can try. Nah, Adam.
All right. Let's get them.
That's my boy.
Oh, can't swap outfits in combat. Great. I think I got one. Yep. Hello there.
Hey, fuck him! Not hit!
Shit! That last one must
Chop your arms off. Ham-fisted as well.
Got him.
Oh, thank you, God. Thank you. And that's that.
Shouldn't we tell Zizka about what happened here?
Why? There's not much to tell, really.
You don't want to boast?
Don't you want to boast about your heroic deeds?
Come on. You call this a heroic deed?
Wiping out a band of Sigismund's soldiers. If not long ago, I wouldn't have believed we had it in us.
You see? And today it's just another run-of-the-mill afternoon.
Well, okay, what about the bodies?
What about the dead bodies?
Well, I suppose we should bury them, eh? They may have been bastards, but we shouldn't leave them to the wolves.
What now? Make camp and go hunting?
I don't know. I seem to have lost my mood for it. But we promised to bring some meat, didn't we?
Oh, these fellas were just skinning a doe. That should do it.
All right, we'll go together, right?
Of course.
All right.
Oh, interesting. He told Henry, you deal with the doe, I'll dig the grave. Interesting. That's character development. Hans at the start of the game said he was beneath manual labor, like it wasn't right for a noble. Now he's saying, no, I'll do it. Huh. Good on you, Capon. Good on you. Proud of you. All right. So that's done. Now we need to go to the camp. So yeah, they might recognize me because I've killed quite a few of Sigismund's men patrolling a Potovitz. So, yeah. Hello there. What are you doing?
Have you lost something?
Quite the opposite, my friend. I am finding something. Treasure, to be exact. If it matters to you.
Treasure? Where is it?
I don't know yet, but this map here says it should be somewhere around here. At least I hope so.
May I take a look at the map?
Maybe I could look at the map? I might be able to help you.
Well, I am a bit stumped. I need all the advice I can get, but you'll give it back, understand?
Of course.
All right, let's see what we got with this thing.
Give it back, you hear me?
Yeah, here you go.
Here you go. I can't help you, I'm afraid. It doesn't ring any bells.
Thanks anyhow.
So what you're supposed to do with those is that because they're based on landmarks, you need to figure out where it is and then follow the instructions. Thing is, I don't really need money, and I've already got some of the best equipment, so yeah, I'm not interested. And I'm sure there's guides online for where each of the treasure maps lead.
Go.
Whoa!
Speed! Alright, they should just let me in.
This horse must have cost a pretty lot.
You have no idea. Yep.
I'm telling you, ain't I? Your men smashed all my pictures. And on top of that, they drank nearly a whole barrel of wine. And poor Dorota had to flee to the woods from your savages. She's lucky she got away with her honor intact.
I see. We pay everything. Punish very hard. Who was there?
How am I supposed to know their names? 5 of them there was. All in your uniforms.
Quiet now. I only asking.
Like them drunks will tell you anything if you threaten them with a whipping.
They tell me.
Excuse me.
I know you. I see you before.
Me? No, you're mistaking me for someone else.
Now, Zudnakam, where we know us from?
Very well, I've just got a familiar face.
We don't know each other, really. I just have that kind of face. You know how it is. An ordinary bloke in a camp full of gentlemen like you. No wonder I don't stand out.
True. People many and time little to remember all.
Whew! Dodged a bullet. He was at the council. Yeah, that actually worked. Yeah.
Ah, there you are.
Henry? What are you doing here?
Zizka sent me. Is there somewhere we can talk? In private, I mean.
Oh, by Christ. Oh, you've come up with another plan, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
All right. But you better come this evening. We're too easily seen right now.
Ah, fine. This evening. Fine. I'll wait for the sun to go down. Let me just stand here and do nothing for 9 hours. Good grief. Okay. No, RW. If I told him the truth, they would have outed me. They would have wondered how in the world a serving guy was here at the camp. No, bad idea.
I'm here.
So I see. Haven't you got anything?
Ah, fine. I love how they're like, come in the evening. It is evening. It's almost 8 o'clock at night. What they mean is past 9 o'clock. That's the evening. Okay, it's almost midnight. This works, right?
I apologize.
Thomas, wait, I know you.
What do you want?
Oh, this guy who was offering me a deal to do some backstabbing stuff. Forget that.
I'm here.
Come. I know a place when...
Where's that?
Stop us.
Start undressing.
I want to talk here.
You said you wanted privacy, didn't you? If anyone sees us here, they'll think you're just another customer.
Fair.
Now relax a bit. You're as stiff as if you were waiting to be branded.
How am I supposed to relax?
How am I supposed to relax in this situation?
Come now, Henry. Don't say you've never had your back scrubbed by a woman.
Just Teresa.
Well, yeah. But only my Teresa.
You got bitten by midgets, did you? Or I hope you don't intend to start telling me about your conquests. I'd rather you told me why you came here.
Yes, ma'am.
You say Zizka sent you.
That's right. It's about von Bergov's cannon and the Praggers who have it. I hear they're going to move it to Sedlets.
Aye, they have it. What of it?
We want to steal it on the way.
Have you all gone mad? Do you know how dangerous that is?
Yeah!
I know. That's why Zizka sent me here. I'm supposed to infiltrate the Praggers and make sure everything goes smoothly.
So what do you need me for?
Information.
When are they moving out?
When are the Praggers going to take the cannon to Sedlets?
That's what you're supposed to find out, isn't it? But it looks like they got held up for some reason. Sometimes I hear them complaining they should have been long gone by now.
All right, do you know where it is?
Where is the cannon now?
In the upper part of the camp where all the local captains have their tents.
Ah, I know where it
They've
is
put up
then.
a palisade around the entire hilltop. And the guard at the gate doesn't let just anyone in. And what's more, they say the whole camp's gunpowder store is there.
Ooh!
You think it's in the storehouse there?
That's the only place it can be. I haven't seen it anywhere down here, but they won't let me into the upper part.
Okay, well, who's in charge?
Who's in charge here?
That's a pretty complicated question. But in a nutshell, There are 3 main captains here. They run the whole camp. Sigismund is holed up in Sedlitz with his toadies and doesn't take much of an interest in what's going on here. The Cumans are under the command of a fellow called Chertan. Then there is Grozaf, who runs the camp. And then there are the Pragas, led by Dietrich Katz.
See, we want to talk about Katz.
This Katz. Who is he?
He's in charge of the Prague Artillery Regiment. You should know him, in fact. It was him and his men who attacked Nabakov that time.
That Horace who nearly killed us all.
Calm down. You'll get your revenge soon enough.
What is...
He's the command. I've met him a couple.
The Cumans.
Who's this?
He's in charge of... He's a nobleman. But don't expect him to act like one. They say he ran up debts and fell out with half the royal court.
Oh.
So, watch out for him. You know how it is. The worse off a man is, the pushier he gets.
Do you have any idea how I could infiltrate the Praggers?
The best thing would be to join up. There are never enough men. But it won't be as easy as it might seem. They won't let you go up and see cats just like that. But down by the shooting range, you'll find a fella they call Crow. He's a corporal in the Pragas. You'll know him by his big black moustache. He's Katz's right-hand man. So I'd try my luck with him.
Okay, and once they let me join up?
And once I've joined them, what next?
Find out when they're supposed to go to Sedlitz. And above all, why they're still here. And once you've got it sorted out with them and you're gonna all ride out with the cannon, I'll go straight to the Devil's Den and we'll get to work.
Got it.
The plan's got more holes than a sieve. Well, I can't think of a better idea.
What holes? The hardest thing will be getting enlisted. After that, you just have to make sure you don't give the game away and don't act too nosy. Is there anything else?
Is there anything I should watch out for?
Your mouth, mostly. They get up to a lot of drinking, riding, and archery here. Now, although
what?
There's a rumor going round the soldiers that there's a spy here. At first, I was worried they were talking about me. But it seems not. Be careful.
That's all I need to know.
Get out. Oh, I have to admit you... Actually, there is something you could do to repay me.
All right. So go enlist. I don't like how she's like, oh, there's something you can do to repay me. Ma'am, I have a girlfriend waiting for me back home. Teresa is waiting.
But sir, that's what you said last time. And the time before that. And now I ain't no material to forge anything for you.
How dare you speak to me like that, you louse? Have you forgotten who's in charge here? I know full well you rob our soldiers here. You get them to pay for repairs you never do.
But that's not true.
Then you're a right idiot, and I'm not surprised you don't have a groschen. You'll make me new horseshoes, or I'll deal with you.
Let's not talk to him, asshole. Actually, you know what? Sure. Oh, nope. Never mind. Let's just not then. Not even gonna bother with him.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Greetings.
At some point, I'm gonna have a guard address me, and I'm just gonna tell him to piss off. He'll probably get mad at me, but it'll be so cathartic. All right. We need to find Crow. Probably asleep by now. Yeah.
Why isn't it possible? It's just not.
Why
not?
Wait, look at the dagger.
A dagger next to his bed. Seems nobody can relax for a moment here.
Well, guess we wait then. The funny thing is, if I had poison, I could pour it in here and poison them all, but nah. Let's just sit down and wait. All right. So let's wait. We'll have to wait till morning. Great. So fun fact, if you guys want to know how realistic this game is, if you get blackout drunk and pass out, which you will, if you get blackout drunk, you'll pass out. If you pass out in a place where there's dishonest people or, you know, bad people around or just untrustworthy people, they'll rob you. They won't help. They'll rob you. They'll rob you blind.
Good day to you.
Are you the one they call Crow?
I'm only Crow to good friends, or strangers who want to punch in the gob. Which group do you belong to?
Well, neither, I reckon. But I hope that'll change. I want to join your regiment.
You and a dozen other ne'er-do-wells. I've had fellas pestering me ever since Radovan let slip that we get double the pay. Go and ask Lord Borumlaka, I mean. He's been taking on all kinds of mercenaries. You'll fit in better with his rabble.
Oh, that'd be a waste of my talents.
Oh, really? How's that?
I won the Kuttenberg tournament.
I fought in the tournament put on by the Kuttenberg City Council. Maybe you've heard of me. I did pretty well.
We're a long way.
Okay, well, I beat Lord Garbo in a duel.
Didn't you see me fight Zavish von Garbov recently? It made a big splash.
I don't have time for that kind of thing. Defeating an experience.
Okay, well, I won an archery contest here.
I stopped by your shooting range.
I heard some good archers are...
Oh, damn it, is that still...
For you to stop hassling me. You're a bit pushy for my liking. It's a bit...
Lie, lie, lie. Look, lie.
I want to serve the king, is all. Sigismund should take things in hand here and impose order, since Wenceslas isn't capable of it.
Interesting. Most people in these parts have other ideas.
Only I'm not most people. Please. Just give me a chance.
All right. We
Whew,
lost a couple of
got
men
it.
recently in any case. You know what? I'll go and see Katz, our commander.
Who the fuck are you?
My name's Henry, sir, and I want to enlist.
That was, who the fuck are you? Just reminded me of Atom Smasher. Who the fuck are you?
So you turn up and expect us to drop to our knees in awe? Crow, why did you let this fucker in?
I thought you might want to take a look at him. I heard he won a tidy sum in an archery contest here.
Well, if that's true, but we'll have to try you out first in any case. I have this issue here.
Ah, you're not going on about that stupid charter again, are you? How many more men will you send to find it?
As many as it takes. Don't tell me you're not fed up with being stuck here. So this is your test, Henry. Either you come back as one of us, or you don't come back at all. What do you say?
I'm not afraid of anything.
It's a deal. I'm not afraid of any job.
Damn it, Crow, this lad might actually have what it takes.
Maybe he'll help us get out of this shithole at last.
Listen up, then. Some of our men have gone missing. 7 of them. And with them a wagon with horses, to be precise. They had a very important cargo they were supposed to take to Sedlitz, but they never arrived there.
It seems they were last seen somewhere between Miskovitz and Rabstein. But that was ages ago. Christ knows where they might be now.
Hang on, why would they go past Miskovitz? That's not on the way to Sedlitz.
That's what I don't understand. But you can ask them if you find them.
You think someone ambushed them?
Do you think someone ambushed them?
It's possible. The locals aren't too fond of us.
I don't give a shit what happened to them. They could have been eaten by squirrels for all I care.
Cannibalistic
I just want
squirrels.
that painted chest they were carrying. There's a very important charter in it, and we need it back. Got that?
What should I do when I find them?
And what should I do when I find these fellas?
What do you think? Free them if someone's holding them. Bury them if they're dead. Kill them if they've deserted.
What, take down 7 men by myself?
Do you want to be a fucking soldier or not? All right, then.
All right, I'll go and look.
All right, I think I understand.
Wait, damn it. You don't know the most important bit yet. Meshach, one of those 7, came back.
And you're only telling me this now? So question him, and we'll know what's going on, won't we?
Go ahead and try it yourself, genius.
Meshach was brought back on a cart. Some peasant found the poor bloke. He's been in the infirmary since then. That's about it, then.
All right, consider it done.
Don't worry, sir. You can rely on me.
Hergott, lad, you're pretty sure of yourself. Isn't he just? You know what? Go and see Put. He'll go and requisition some supplies with him. With a bit of... Now go.
Ugh. More work. Hey, Pokies, how you doing? All right, so find the lost soldiers, talk to Musa. Musa. Let's do that. If the guy's hurt, I might be able to help.
Good to see you.
Greetings.
All right. A black man. No, I'm kidding.
I'm looking for the local Sawbones. They said I've never seen the likes of him.
So, you came straight to me. Is that so? In any case, you found your man. Musa of Mali, scholar, traveler, and physician. At your service, friend.
Wait. Where is Molly? Hold on now. Where are you from? He's from West Africa. Mali is between Niger and Mauritania. It's literally just south. It's literally to the southern part of Algeria. How about that? Known as the Republic of Mali. Huh. How about that? Neat. He's from West Africa.
Sorry to say this, but you're...
Very busy? May I ask who you are?
Henry, sir. How come you're so...
Okay, I know this is making some of y'all cringe a bit. But to elaborate, Henry has probably never seen a black person in his life. Ever. So, as far as he's concerned, this guy might be painted black, he could be sunburned, he doesn't know. The rest of us, we roll our eyes because we're like, yeah, he's African. But, you know.
Big, wise, courteous.
Forgive my surprise.
I'm sorry, I was just a bit taken by surprise. I didn't mean it badly.
I know very well what you meant. I've had such a conversation at least 100 times. Have you never heard of Prester John or the Christian kingdom of Axum?
I think our parish priest might have mentioned that.
Tell me then, how the people in those stories are described. Not exactly like you. Am I right?
Well, I thought that was just, you know.
And as you see, it is not. So please, stop staring at me and tell me what you need from me.
Commander Katz sent me. I'm supposed to find the soldiers who went missing. It seems one of them is in your infirmary.
Yes, Meshach. He's lying over there and will remain lying for long.
But I need to talk to him.
Then, you should... When he was brought here, he was mumbling about some wagon on a place called Lota. But then he passed out and did not awake again.
See, well, I'm pretty good with medicine.
Isn't there anything we can do? I don't need him to be healed, just to wake up for a while. What if we brew something with mint? That wakes me up like nothing else.
That is not such a bad idea, Henry. One can make a decoction from Varelian and mint, which is called cockerel potion. It will not, but it must be very strong. Not like what is sold by the quacks around here.
Hold on. I have something like that here.
And is it strong enough?
We'll soon find.
Very well, friend.
I don't think it
wish you
is.
a good morning, Henry. Did I say it right?
And a good morning to you too.
I don't know if it's strong enough. We need strong cockerel. Yeah, cockerel. No, we need strong cockerel. I do not have any. We'll have to make some. Hang on. That's the apothecary's tent. Let me check. Where's the bench? Over here, maybe? Yes. Okay. Let me check my thing real quick. What does it take to make cockerel? We need strong cockerel. Oh, no. I've only got dried versions. Crap. I need valerian and mint. Mint is easy to come by. Where the heck am I supposed to get valerian? I don't even know what valerian is. Wait a minute, dumbass. You've got a codex. Hang on. Valerian. The name Valerian means to be healthy, and truly it helps against all ills, pains, as well as impure influences. It's known as a panacea for various ailments and an additive to drinks that arouses loving desire and summons lovers. Hung in the house, it protects against lightning, and properly prepared helps in the hunt. To be found on forest paths, in mires and peat bogs, and everywhere that the ground is damp. Oh, dang it. And mint? Rarely found in nature, but rather alongside houses and gardens cultivated. Crap. Okay. Check my map. Okay. A peat bog? Really? Okay. And we need to find a garden, because people cultivate it, so let me think. Well, the best place for the marshes and the wetlands would be down the riverside. We can go to Denmark and walk the river. Hopefully we can find something there. Trying to think of other places we could look. There's also an herb garden not far from Malashov. We could get the mint there more than likely, which would be great. But we'd still have to find the we'd still have to get the valerian, and we need to get it back to the camp and brew it while it's still fresh. If it wilts or goes bad, then the potion won't be strong enough. Trying to think where's another good spot. Trying to think of where some other wetlands might be. The hidden ladder, blah 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 blah. Let's see. I've been in the wetlands before. Or the marshes. It's down. We have to go down south where the river passes through. This would be the best place for it, honestly. Right next to Denmark. Because we need to be efficient about this. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll go to Malashov, turn left, and then we'll walk through the, we'll check the river that goes through this way. Hopefully we'll find some valerian there. Then we can break off and run to the, and run up here to this, herb garden. Hopefully there's mint there. So, we gotta go to Malashov first. It's a long way. It's like from the top of the map, or like the mid-top of the map to the bottom of the map. Thank you, Lich King. Hello? Oh, just a minstrel group. Never mind.
Careful.
Sorry. All right, let's get moving. Pebbles? There you are. Come on. Starting to rain. All right, yeah. We're going into enemy territory, too. Malashov is what we plan to attack at some point, so we need to be careful. What's weird is that they said he's like, oh yeah, valerian and mint make cockerel, which gives you energy. And yet, according to what you're saying, Lich King, it's a sedative. We're trying to get the guy awake, not knock him out again. Oh well, we'll see. All right, we're not hanging around here. We're going to turn around. Yep, we're going to turn around, and we're going to ride toward the wetlands. Yeah!
Go!
Whoa. All right. Here's the problem. Henry can't swim. So we can't go out too far in the water. All we can do is basically find a good spot, basically. Because Henry can't swim. I'll go from here, Pebbles. Thanks. Please tell me this is a river and not a creek. Dang it, it's a creek. I need an actual river or a bog. But maybe we'll find something. It looks like cotton, basically. So if we see any white tufts along the water, we know that it's cotton. Or we know it's valerian. Who am I kidding? Valerian grows in still water, not flowing water. I figured that out in the DLC quest, Brush with Death. I actually had to go into the bogs for stuff, so run back over here. Also, I don't want my armor to get dirty. Let's change into the hunting stuff. It's so thick. It's I can't see. All right, there's got to be some valerian around here, right? Because this is all still water. By the way, fun fact, fun survival tip. If you're ever stuck somewhere and you need water, remember, even if it's not, even if it's got stuff in it, you're better off drinking from flowing water rather than stagnant water. Stagnant water could have God knows what in it. Flowing water's better. So if you're desperate for water, just drink from a flowing creek, even if the water's nasty. Yeah, stagnant water's only good if you want to get sick. Don't do that. Now, this is a lake, not a marsh. Ugh. But maybe I can find something around here. Some valerian somewhere. Yeah, Henry can't swim. He can dog paddle, but that's about it. And even then, he looks like a fool while he's doing it. He can't swim at all. He almost drowned at one point, so he's kind of, like, terrified of swimming. Like I mentioned earlier, he can't swim at all, so... That's dandelions. Eyebright. And these are marigolds. Marigolds and nettles make the healing decoction. Marigold decoction for healing. Eyebright is for making see in the dark potions. Oh, you've discovered Malishov. Oh, thanks, game. Thank you. That's nice. But that doesn't help me much. Okay. Maybe up this way? I can't wander off the map, so... Yes, Henry can doggy paddle, which is basically where you, like, your arm, like... How do I describe it? Doggy paddling is kind of weird to describe. It's basically where, like, you move your arms and legs like a dog moves its legs in the water. It keeps you afloat, but it ain't swimming. It's basically just it's a panic way for people who don't know how to swim. what's worse is that it's actually exhausting. You actually drain yourself by doing that. Because, again, here's the thing. With doggy paddling, you're using all 4 of your limbs, but you're not moving. You're just keeping yourself afloat, which means you burn your energy faster because all of your limbs are working, and you get tired faster. What you're supposed to do if you can't swim is tread water. Treading water is literally where you just, move your legs in a scissor pattern, and then just keep your arms moving in in a wide, almost like a flapping motion in front of you, and you'll tread water. But again, just learn how to swim. It's so much easier. Just learn how to swim. It baffles me that there's some people who don't know how to swim. I literally live in a landlocked... well, I've lived in a landlocked area my whole life, and even I learned how to swim. Quick. It's just kind of one of those funny things where I'm like, when people tell me, oh yeah, I don't know how to swim, I'm like, why? Alright, there's an herb garden here. Whoa. Hey, this is that stud farm.
Greetings.
Hey, hostile.
Cut the foolery, Henry. I'm in deep shit.
What?
What happened?
They stole von Bergoff's favorite. I'm a dead man.
You mean von Bergoff's horse?
No, his pig.
Eh?
Aye, his bloody horse. They stole von Bergoff's horse.
All right, I understand. But what about it? He doesn't deserve any better anyway.
Easy for you to say once it gets...
I'm sure it won't be so...
Oh, you're sure?
Okay, well, where do I find it?
Well, I'd like to help you.
It won't be that. I caught them in the act of breaking into the others.
And the one you caught...
Well, at first, while he...
What?
It was an accident, I suppose.
Well...
Keep it to yourself. If you help...
Okay, I'll help.
Fine.
The wood, I reckon...
We'll see what...
Right, yeah, just deal with the bandits who stole the horse. Simple enough.
God be with you, my friend.
Thank you. Alright, Eyebright, Sage, St. John's Wort, Thistles, Dandelions, Thistles, Dandelions. Does no one grow mint around here? Good grief. Ugh. All this to do that optional thing of talking to the guy, which is just going to cut down where... It'll minimize where everyone is, basically, rather than us running around like a chicken with our head cut off. Okay. Let's help him out first. I need to work on my archery skills anyway. Hey, Cheshire. To be fair, it could be just lack of... That's true. Some people don't learn how to swim because they don't have the ability... They don't have, the access. He said these guys were bandits, so they're probably not going to be very well equipped, which is good. Chamomile. Thought we were close there. I thought that was Valerian. Chamomile. Ugh. More chamomile. Chamomile. I'm not trying to put the guy back to sleep or put him to sleep permanently. I want to wake him up. This is a river. More chamomile. See, you'll find little patches of flowers and herbs everywhere in the world. So you just, if you spot some and you need to make potions, grab some. Well, I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. That's what it feels like every time I go sprinting off into the distance. How far are these guys? Jesus, you said they went into the woods. How far away did they go? Oh, over there. Well, I know exactly where that camp is, so don't worry about that. And remember, we don't hunt because that's poaching. All right, I know exactly where they are. Follow the river. And if we're lucky, they'll be down near the riverbank and we'll have the high ground on them. If we're lucky. Fate is usually usually fate is never that kind. And Lady Luck lets me roll the hard 6. I can't tell what kind of stuff they're wearing or who they're affiliated with, so... Hang on. That's a Pavis. Are these... They might be deserters. Gotta go talk this one out.
Hey, get out of here before I...
Calm down now.
Okay, never mind. They're
Nobody
bandits.
saw anything, and I'm leaving.
You should be glad you're still alive, you piece of forget.
That lot of good that shield does you don't cover your face. Ah, screw it.
Did see that coming, eh?
You guys are fucked.
Show your stuff.
One.
Show what you're made of.
2. 3.
I've been waiting for you.
4. 5.
That hit home.
By God's will, die!
Done. Idiots. Yeah, if the dude in full plate is picking a fight with you, maybe don't think you can win, especially after he hacks down 3 of your buddies. Maybe that's the sign that you need to get while the getting is good. What do you have in here? What have you guys been stealing? Probably poaching, I'm betting. Not much, really. Mostly just junk. Probably important to them, but not anyone else. Not surprised. All right. Good horse. Attila. Nice name. Come on, horse. He's only a little bit better than Pebbles, honestly. There's no quick way to just warp back to the stud farm, so we'll fast travel over here and then we'll ride there. I get the feeling someone might try to stop us, though, because this is von Bergau's horse, and it's not saddled, which is never a good sign. Someone might try to stop me. We'll see. God, you're not that much faster than Pebbles. Yeah, I'll pass. I'd rather have Pebbles than this horse. He's not even wearing armor, so I don't even know how fast he would be with the armor on. Pebbles is decked out in a capron, a capron cover and armor, and she's just as fast as this guy. Jump the fence. Oh, it's fine. Not my horse. Jump the fence.
Whoa.
Easy, easy. Easy.
God bless you, sir.
And the conquering hero returns with the horse that, well,
I've got good news.
I don't believe my eyes. Henry, thank God! If not for you, he'd hang me by the balls from the tower.
Well, I'll do what I can.
And I appreciate it. And if you ever want to learn something...
I will.
Actually, not a bad idea. Hang on.
I'd like to...
What are you...
I hear you're good at...
Oh.
All right, so we can learn about that. And then maybe he might have some information for us. I'll ask.
What's new, hero?
Nothing much if you look...
All right, well, in that case, let me think. I don't want to wander around for hours. I know mint is grown in Kuttenberg. I also know that it's grown in one of the small little villages. What we need to do is we need to find an alchemist place nearby that would have mint in it, but I also need to figure out where I could get valerian. Well, might as well try Danemark. I had to go there for the Brushes with Death DLC, and I had to walk up and down that riverbank for a while to do stuff. So hopefully, I can find some valerian here. Let me think. Again, running water, which doesn't help me because it's not... Running water means that there won't be any valerian nearby. I need stagnant water.
Greetings. Good to see you, friend.
Like I said, peat bogs or marshes.
God.
Wait.
Whoa.
The water is starting to get slow. and then it goes right into another riverbank. Ugh. There may not be many bogs around here. I know back in the last area, like area 1 of the game with Trotsky, there were quite a few of them. All this for a strong cockerel potion.
Quick!
I played BioShock Infinite, and I don't like it. The problem... Okay, I've already gone on a rant as to why BioShock Infinite is not that good. I have my reasons. But I think it kind of misses the... Here's the thing. Let me put it to you this way. The problem with BioShock Infinite is that it wants to give you the shock value and the shock factor of all the stuff you're seeing, but it doesn't let you do anything about it. It just basically makes you sit there and basically, you know, be like, oh, look at how horrible all this stuff is. Look how badly everyone's treated. And we're not going to let you do a damn thing about it because screw you. We know in the other games you were allowed to do stuff about what you didn't like. But here, tough shit. Deal with the racism, asshole. We're not going to let you do anything. That irritates me. To be surrounded by the fact that you can't do anything is annoying. Like, you have no say in the matter. And when you think you have say, the game stops you from doing anything. So, no. I have played BioShock Infinite, and I don't like it. I honestly think it's the worst of the 3. Actually, no, I stand by it. It is the worst of the 3. BioShock 1 is a masterpiece. BioShock 2 is pretty good. Not as good as the first one, but good enough. But pretty good. And Infinite's garbage compared to the first two. Hot take, I'm sure. I know everyone praised the hell out of it when it came out, but if you go back and play it now, you're like, ugh, this is not very good. That's just my take, so... Yeah, BioShock 1 and 2 go out of their way to paint a picture about how there's no redeeming like there's nothing really good, quote unquote, about either side. It basically shows you that, hey, there are pros and cons here. It's all on what you want to do. But BioShock Infinite, nah. BioShock Infinite tries, you know, to say, oh, everything's bad no matter what. But no, it really doesn't. Because you can't do anything about it. Basically, look, BioShock 1 and 2 gave you the right to kind of sway things the way you wanted to sway it by the decisions you made, by the tiny little actions that you would think inconsequential actually have something to do with the game. In BioShock Infinite, nah, you're along for the ride. You don't like it? Get off. Because the game's not letting you change it. So that's my take, and Josiah's right about those points. BioShock 3 basically BioShock Infinite boils down to racism bad, but you can't do anything about it. What also, like, and here's the other thing, this is from a personal perspective, what really rubs me the wrong way about it is that it really, like, and again, it's not that hard to do this, but it really goes out of its way to get everything about Christianity wrong. Like, how they're like, oh, Comstock is a born-again Christian, he's doing the right thing. No!
What are you doing, prowling about?
Not prowling, sir. Like... So no, no. The game gets wrong what it means to be it's spitting basically in the fact of like the born again, like Great Reformation stuff, the Great Revival and everything. But it irks me in so many ways. Like, let me put it to you this way: how is it? This is a very simple question. How is it in 20th century, like early 20th century, late 19th, early 20th century, a man can become a born-again Christian and then decide, oh, I'm going to make this floating utopia, you know, where everything's great, but I'm going to make sure that every minor, like, different race or every minority is treated like garbage because that's what God intended. No, fuck that. It's like, God, it's so insulting. New Vegas, and on another, changing the topic, New Vegas is great. New Vegas is the best of the Fallout games. That's not up for debate. Everyone agrees. The problem is that Bethesda got really bent out of shape over the fact that, you know, that New Vegas was better than their Fallout games. So, it's a dumb thing. It's hilarious that companies can be so freaking petty about things. And yes, I know it's a little bit of community revisionism, I know, but the point is that compared to Fallout 3 and New Vegas had more stuff to do, was more interesting, and was more fun. At least from what most people say. Now, granted, you could argue that Fallout 4 and 76 have more stuff to do and have more interesting things, but for me, I don't know. I just feel like ever since Fallout New Vegas, we've kind of moved away from the RPG, which is what it was supposed to be, to an FPS RPG. So, meh. That is true. Obsidian really dropped the ball when it comes to their stuff. If Obsidian had better project management, then New Vegas probably would have turned out a lot better, and we wouldn't have had, like, you know, it wouldn't have had so many issues. But that didn't happen. So. Alright, well, apparently you're not open yet because you're not talking to me. Chamomile. God. St. John's wort. Dandelion. Ah! Okay. Great. Nothing here. Alright. All this for a cockerel potion. Okay. Then the only option left is to go and get mint from the apothecary in Kuttenberg. Okay, fine. But the problem is I don't have any Viridian or whatever it's called. Without that, I'm up shit creek. So hang on. You've got to be shitting me. Hold on. You've got to be shitting me. Don't give me that. Dude, I hope you're not saying that I had it the whole time. Because Misha literally says, hold on, that he needs a strong potion. So I figured, oh, a strong cockerel potion.
Hey, you!
Hey, it's Hornet. So don't give me that BS about how I had it the whole time. They do that, I'm going to be so angry. Hey, Hornet.
Behold, Henry of Skalitz, who is truly not a noble.
I give you Peter Hornet, the man with the stinger punch.
Exactly.
I see you're faring better. That's some serious kit you've got there.
I need it. Serious kit for the serious expedition I'm going on. But enough jabbering. My hands are itching today. Shall we duel?
Oh, my controller went out. There we go. Wait, what expedition?
Hey, hold on. Wait, what were you saying about an expedition?
I ran into a fella who passes through here delivering supplies to Bavaria.
Are you going to join him?
As sure as my name, he was hiring guards.
Well, it's a long way.
And I hear it's not going as long as I...
When are you leaving?
In a couple of days.
Well, I hope you make plenty...
Here's hoping.
All right, let's fight.
Let's do it.
Exactly. What are we fighting?
I have a proposition. If you win, you take the money. If I win...
I can tell you...
That's my wager.
Ha! Oh, fucking hell!
Square up!
That was a good fight.
Good. Very good. Perhaps I'll have... So you wanted to... There are a lot of moves. It can be a sword.
Oh, good luck.
You too, Henry.
That's cool. He's been around since the start of the game. You bump into him. I bumped into him wandering around a lake for practice. He was getting in shape. That's, I think, the third or fourth time we've met him, actually. All right. So finally, let's go. And if I swear to God, if the game is literally like, oh, yeah, you had the right one. It's just a basic level cockerel potion, not a strong one, because he mentioned it needs to be strong. If I had the base one all along, I'm going to scream. I swear I'll scream. You please don't tell me, like, and yeah, I know Henry was like, wait, I've got something for that. No, we don't. What we have is a normal cockerel potion, not the strong variant. I will be very, very upset that I've been spending God knows how much time running around trying to get 2 herbs, one of which can be quick and easy to find if I had taken the long way, and another one that I've been wandering around for the past 30 minutes trying to find. Oh boy.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Greetings.
Please don't do this to me. Don't tell me this is the one I needed the whole time, and that your your choice of words made me wander around for God knows how long.
All right. We'll see if I brewed it properly.
What's happening? Where am I?
Mishek?
I feel terrible. It's like having a hot lead in my throat.
Christ! Can you...
Holy mother...
Mishek, wake up! Oh, fuck!
What potion did you give him before?
Okay, so yeah, I was right. It wasn't strong enough, so we need to back out and try that again. Yep. So yeah, I was right. So yeah, the game didn't shortchange me. I need to get strong cockerel. I would also like to point out, though, as Lich King made very clear, Valerian, which is the second herb for the potion. Yeah, no, Valerian is a sedative in real life. So there's mint, which is a stimulant, well, partially stimulating anyway, and Valerian, which is a sedative. Yeah, cockerel. Cockeral. Cockerel. It's an energy booster. Except that one wasn't strong enough, like I said. So I was right. Oh no, he's dead. I need to go back further than that. So the game auto-saved right when he died. That's great. This'll work. Ugh.
Good day to you.
Okay, so we just dropped off the horse, so now... All right, let me just... You know what? Screw it. I'm going to check... I'm going to look online where I can get Valerian. Let's see. Of course. Guess what? I was right. The reason it's so hard to come by is because it doesn't grow here. It grows in the first area of the game. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, got it. There is a place. One place. There is one place where it grows in this area. Most of the rest of it's back in the Trotsky region. But there is one place here where it grows. And if I hadn't looked it up, I never would have found it. Because guess what? It's not in a bog. It's not in, you know, a mire or any of that stuff. No. It's right next to this itty-bitty pond in whatever the name of this little village is. It's right there. Because, according to the definitions that the game gives, it also grows in low-lying grass near water. So, in this case, it's this tiny little pond that people used to wash their clothes in. That's it. And as for mint, that can be grown. That's grown in various herb gardens. I already knew that. So, nope. Ah, crap.
Hey, unless you want to end up the same way, keep going. You really thought... Fuck you,
Then pay with your blood!
Ow! What?
What's wrong? Don't like...
Yeah, if y'all wondering why I got hit like that at the start, it's because if the dialogue thing's open, you can't swing your sword. Okay, good riddance. Let me bandage myself up. And take a strong marigold, because that actually hurt. Because, again, when you got the dialogue wheel open and you're trying to insult somebody, you can't really defend yourself. Wait, I thought I bandaged my wounds. Why am I still bleeding? Damn it, Henry, did you forget to bandage your wounds even though I told you to? There we go. No longer bleeding. Wait. Oh, no, these are wildflowers. There's a poppy there. For those who know your history or just know your plants, you know what poppies can be turned into. Not at this day and age, of course, but yeah. And if you don't know, let's just say there's a reason why they tell you not to eat poppy seeds before you do a drug test. Let's put it that way. Yeah, yes, opioids. Twitch, I'm not talking about drugs. I'm talking about, like, that's literally what happens. Don't get mad at me. But yeah, that's literally what happens. They're used to make opioids. And this guy doesn't have a garden or anything, so he's useless. But we can run just south of here. Where people wash their clothes, and we'll check the grass. Actually, let me launder my clothes while I'm at it. I've got plenty of soap. All right. Bingo! That's it. That's Valerian. Come here. Hopefully that's enough. I don't need to make much. Just need one strong cockerel potion. But just to be sure, see if there's some more around here. I grabbed 5 things of it, so... Nah, screw it. This will be enough. All right, now let's go to Kuttenberg to the apothecary's place and brew the potion because he's got mint in his garden. Let's hoof it. Yes, Wolf Gaming. It's called Hardcore Mode. Get it, Hardcore Henry. Ah, crap! It's late. We'll have to wait. Dang it. All right, we're about to get an ad. So when it starts, I'm going to run to the restroom. There it is. All right, I'm running to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right. So, get back to it. And yes, to answer Wolf Gaming Twitch's question, yes, there is a hardcore mode for the first game and the second game now. And it's literally just called Hardcore Henry mode. In hardcore mode, you don't have a map. So the only way to know where you are is to constantly talk to people. You need to eat and sleep regularly. Injuries are like, everything's a bit more expensive. injuries are way more gruesome and harder to get rid of. All that kind of stuff.
My humble respects.
Okay. We gotta wait till morning. Great. You know what? Like hell we do. Better idea. Like hell we gotta wait. We'll wait till a little toward midnight when everyone's asleep and there's no guards around. I'll pick the door, go in there, get the mint, get inside, make the potion, and then leave. Plain and simple. Why is the... Oh, there's someone here.
Eh? What's wrong? You haven't got a place to sleep?
Just need the mint. Thank you.
Good to see you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
Wait for this guy to leave, and then... Douse the light. What? 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 That... What? Okay, that was pretty sure that was shut, or that was open, but whatever. Weird. Okay. All right, we are trespassing, so we got to be very, very quiet. Damn it. Of course the bodyguard's in here. Of course he's in here. Like, damn it. Fine. Fine. We'll wait till morning. Good grief. Obviously, I can't make potions in there. Thank you. Obviously, I can't make potions in there if there's a dude sleeping. He'll wake up. And then we'll be in deep shit. So, fine. I will wait till morning. I've got the herbs. They're technically still fresh. And they should last. Hopefully they'll last. I hope. They better. Yes, they should last. Okay. Fine. I will wait till morning. All of this just to make a strong cockerel potion just so the guy doesn't die on me. I honestly wonder if you could just wait a full week and then go back and check on him. Oh well, not worth it. Okay.
My respects.
Alright, they're open. Before I do anything, though, so I don't starve. And these ones that weren't good enough, I'll just take myself. So now I'm almost back at full. Move. I have a potion to make. Okay. Let me read the book here. Cockerel. All right. You'll need spirits, a handful of valerian, and 2 of mint. Grind the mint and add to the cauldron. Boil for 1 turn. Add the valerian and boil for 2 turns. And then distill. All right. Oh. We can't use the dried stuff. We got to use the real stuff. So, the mint and the valerian. All right, it was 1 sprig of valerian and 2 sprigs of mint. So, and it needs to start with spirits. No wonder it was burning his throat. That's freaking alcohol. Really? All right, whatever. Let me read this one more time. All right. Grind the 2 mint, add to the cauldron, then boil for 1 turn. Then add the valerian and boil for 2 turns. Okay. All right, we need 2 things of mint. Yeah, you are, Pokies. And you can make gunpowder. You can make gunpowder, too, in here. Also, fun fact, there's actually an achievement you can get for trying to make gunpowder while you're drunk. You'll literally get, it'll blow up in your face, and you'll get a game over that basically says, yeah, making gunpowder while you're drunk isn't a good idea. Alright, that goes in there. Now let's see. Let's move it down. With this. Alright, take it up. Now we add the valerian right into the cauldron. Drop it down. And boil it for 2 turns. And flip it. Yes, there is a potion called Water of Lethe, which is based off the Greek mythology river of Lethe that gives you amnesia. Yes. All right, now we distill it. Grab this vial, or this vial, and then we distill. Perfect. Nice. That'll be more than enough. That's Henry grade, which is the best grade in the game. Yeah, this guy's gonna this guy's wounded, but he's gonna sit right up like he had 3 shots of espresso. I hope. Also got a perk point to my alchemy, because that's actually, it's not a super advanced potion, but it's a good potion to make. Alright, let's roll. Fun fact, by the way, if you do get this game, in the opening part of the game, like where you're with Hans after getting rescued and everything, you will have access to an alchemy table where you can make tons of marigold decoctions. I recommend, while you're there, make as many as you can, mainly for the fact that, you know, nothing bad's gonna happen. You'll have Hans bitching that while you're, being like, hey, why are we waiting? Come on, we gotta get going. Ignore him. Stay there, make as many marigold decoctions as you can. It's good alchemy experience. It's healing, and if you make a ton of them, well, then not only do you have a source of healing, you got tons of experience, but you can also sell them to make groschen, because healing decoctions are pretty good money. Yes, Lich King's right. Dude's gonna drink this cockerel potion, sit up, and be like, real shit? Yeah, probably. Oh, traveling merchant? Okay. What do you have? Hello.
Who are you?
I thought you would recognize a wayfarer when you saw one, young man.
Yes, of course. It's just better to ask first. These days, you can never be sure who you'll be running into.
Quite right. But seeing as fate has brought us together like this, would you care to buy something?
Why not?
Ooh. Oh, that. Now that's just cruel, game. That's just cruel. Bruh. That, really? Really? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Game has a sense of humor. I see.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm absolutely fucking livid. Just weak potions and just fine. Just give me that. I'll take it. Thanks.
Happy to be of service, sir. Hey?
Don't. Nope. Nope. The intrusive thoughts don't win today. Not today. Not today. Someday, but not today. They don't win today. I'll admit they almost took over for a second, but no, not today. Not today, Zaruk, not today. I also clipped I clipped that, so I'll probably make it into a short or a joke.
Quick!
Giddy up. Technically, I shouldn't be bringing my horse in here like this, but oh well. I'm on a horse. Who's going to tell me no? All right, finally. That took a lot longer than it needed to. All right, asshole. Time for you to wake up and smell the roses.
I'm just going to clean it. Henry? Is it you? Welcome.
Likewise, Musa. All right. We'll see if I brewed it properly.
Whoa, what's happening? Where am I?
Calm down, Mishek. How are you feeling?
Like I was kicked in the head by a horse. Wait, how do you know who I am?
No, we don't have time for introductions. I need to know what happened to you and the others you went to Sedlets with.
Oh.
What happened?
What actually happened? Start at the beginning and don't leave anything out.
We were riding to Sedlets, me and 6 others. We were taking some gifts or something. A couple of crates with some valuables and a kind of painted chest with some documents. Karel and Francex talked the others into nicking the stuff and doing a runner. But I was against it, so they jumped me.
So it was your friends who did this to you?
I told them I wouldn't rat on them. But they said they'd make sure I wouldn't. Francex pounced on me and stuck a knife in my belly. But I managed to push him off and took to my heels. All I can remember is running somewhere, and then I came over all dizzy.
I need to know where the rest of the men who were riding with you to Sedlets are. I have to find them.
I'm not sure. We talked about Lotta. It seems there's a sawmill there they could hide in. So maybe they're there. Listen, will I be all right? What are my chances? I don't feel well. What's wrong with me?
The brew is wearing off, most likely.
I'm going to die, aren't I?
No, you're not going to die. But you won't be on active duty anytime soon. You need to rest.
Rest? Yes, I should. Get my strength back.
Oh, nope, he dead.
Thanks for your help. I think I know where to go now.
Excellent, my friend. Good luck. Kasagin the man.
Yeah, he didn't make it. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Let me tell you guys something a little interesting I learned at one point. So, funny little thing about our bodies, just in general. The thing is, as our bodies are pretty smart, and they know when they're getting close to the end of things. So what ends up happening is that as someone gets close to the end of their life, you may notice, for some odd reason, that one day someone who could barely do anything, who was exhausted, tired, or sore all the time, suddenly has an abundance of energy. Suddenly they can do the things they've always wanted to do despite being old or frail or any of those things. They finally have the strength to be able to do what they want to do. You know, and it could last a day or it could last a week. But see, the thing is, that's not a miracle. That's literally your body using up the last of its energy to do whatever you want to do or whatever you feel like doing because you're dying. The moment that energy runs out, you're basically going to die. It's basically your brain giving your body one last push to do anything, really. Anything at all. And after that, yeah, it's basically over. Because that's the last of your energy. And that's probably what just happened to him. He was resting. He was probably going to die if he just kept, like, even if he'd slept long enough, he would have died anyway. He would have bled out probably. But with the cockerel potion, he used up the last of his energy to tell us everything, and then he finally died. So, yeah. So if y'all ever noticed, for example, if you have pets, why suddenly old and weak dogs suddenly have tons of energy for a few days, it's because they're about to pass, and they're using up whatever energy they got left. So, in my personal opinion, I think it's cool that the Lord Almighty, designed us to the point where our last few days can be lived doing whatever we want because we've got the energy for it before the inevitable. But hey, just a thing I've noticed. Anyway, we know they're here, so, Alright, assholes, let's not, make this too difficult.
This way's no good. I'll have to go around.
Hey. I'll make you guys a deal. If y'all some of y'all donate to the coffee or gift some subs, I'll fight them drunk. There's 6 dudes in there. I will literally chug a shit ton of schnapps and fight them drunk.
Who's that?
Oop, hang on. I'll literally fight all of these guys drunk. Like, I'll literally shotgun all this schnapps and fight drunk. Like, I'm talking blurred vision, all that stuff. But I'm not... Wait, what happened to my armor? It says my armor's broken. What happened? But yeah, if y'all gift some money to the coffee or do some of that stuff, I will literally, yeah, I'll literally fight him drunk. It says my armor's broken. What's broken? Or breaking? What's breaking? Some parts of your equipment are in bad shape. Ah, okay. Well, I haven't used any armor repair kits. That's probably why. But yeah, I'll give you guys a few minutes to decide. Otherwise, I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him normally. All right, which part of my armor is showing breakdown? Oh, it's the Waffen Rock. Is it? No. What's broken then? Oh, it's the plate. Oh, it's the leggings. My plate legs. I don't have any armory kits. Crap. Is there a blacksmith nearby? There is. But, yeah, okay, fine. You know what? Fine. I need to get this stuff fixed. So in the meantime, if you guys want me to fight all those dudes drunk, I will. But again, You got to donate to the coffee or give some subs. Do that. I will literally shotgun a ton of the schnapps I have where I'm literally like, and when I say drunk, I mean blurred vision, stumbling drunk, and I'll fight all of them. Hell, I might even get blackout drunk while I'm fighting. Who knows? But for now, I need to go talk to this guy and get my stuff repaired. So just think about that. Between there and back, y'all can think about it.
I'll have a look.
Yeah, you got any armory kits on you? You do. Great. I'll take them all. It's not going to be enough to fix everything, but it's something, I guess. Thanks. All right, let me fix up my stuff. I thought he would fix it for me, but nope. Yeah, I literally don't have enough to fully fix them. I bought him out, and I still don't have enough. All my swords are in good repair, so... Alright, we're going back. Whew. Note to self, go around to all the armories in Kuttenberg and buy all their armory kits. Alright, last chance. Otherwise I'm gonna fight him sober. If you guys want me to fight him drunk, you know what you need to do. There they are, I see them. Alright, I'll give you guys a minute to decide. It gives me time to check some stuff. Hang on. I gotta check some stuff anyway, hang on. Again, if you can't, don't worry about it. Don't donate beyond your means. Period. Okay. Time's up. I'm going in sober. That's fine though. Probably for the best. To the task, you sons of bitches.
You fucker! Get him! Oh!
That's it. Come on.
What do you want? You're no match for us, fucker.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Fuck that.
Next.
Show what you're made of.
Hey, Chujin! Hey, Chujin, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories, variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. I'm also a history major, so we're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 today. How y'all doing?
You swine.
Hey, Zenfire, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm not dead yet. Anyway, what were y'all up to? Could someone give Chujin a shout out, please? Yeah, how you doing, lizard guy? And again, Zenfire, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Make yourself at home.
dead! I've been waiting for you!
You're a dead man! You know that?
Oh, oh yeah, Pokemon Conquest. Nice.
You want to try me?
Got him. What? 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 Oh, okay, so, either gravity's broken, or God can't decide whether to take their bodies or not. I am not sure what's going on. The corpse bridge. The corpse bridge. I don't have a clip button, I'm afraid. I can do it myself, though. Yeah, there we go. I just clipped it. You have to manually clip it yourselves, I'm afraid. I do have a button for it, but yeah, go ahead and clip it if you want. I have to figure out how to do that, how to do a thing where it just automatically clips for you. But yeah, I don't know. I don't, Yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, no, he's, yeah, well, that one's frozen, and God can't make up his mind on that one, so, Imagine Kingdom Come with Pokemon. Well, in that case, all the kings and the nobles would have all the best Pokemon, then.
I must go now. My planet needs me.
Yeah, I must go. My planet needs me. Thanks, Lizard Guy. I appreciate it. If there were Pokemon and history crossovers, I don't know what would be a good setting for it. There's probably a few of them, but I'm not sure which one would work best. Anyway, let me wash myself off because I'm probably covered in blood. There we go. Now, need to find the documents. Looks like there was a suit of armor in here or something. Or no, that's not armor. That's like a fancy dinner setup. Yeah, they ransacked everything. They were probably trying to take what was ever in here and then make off with it for a quick Russian. What if it's on their corpses? Hang on. Nope, not on him. One of you guys is the leader. That's the second guy. And then the last three I killed over here. So I'll take that. That one had the key on him, which is good. Now we just got to find where they stashed the chest. Whoop. All right, where would they put it? Because obviously they ripped everything out of here, and we're trying to find out what they could sell or what they could hawk. If it's the most valuable thing, they would have kept it out of sight. So, no. And they're dead, so I can't exactly ask them. I love how the game's like, oh, you're trespassing. There's no one here. They probably killed the people who were here, I'm betting. Wait. Nope. Nope. I know this ain't it, but still gonna check what's in here. Yeah, nothing. Maybe wait a minute. Aha! They did take it up here. That's what we want. Charter. Got it. Take the lost document to the commander. Simple enough. And good riddance to traitors. Personally, I don't care, but he said if they were deserters, kill them, which I did. So all right. Now we got to get back. There's still plenty more stuff to do around the camp, but I'm going to turn this in and see if that's enough for him. And we're probably going to get there at nightfall, which means everyone's going to be asleep. Great. Scene of an ambush. Just avoid it. I don't have time to fight bandits right now. I got to get to the camp and drop this stuff off. Oh yeah, it's going to be midnight by the time we get there. Everyone's going to be asleep. Great. That's fine, though. All right. Yeah, okay, this again. Yeah, so apparently there's a piece of tournament gear that happened, that I accidentally left with at the Kuttenberg tournament, and the only way they'll let me fight in the tournaments again is if I basically bring it back, which I don't even know what I stole or what was taken, or I pay it off, which I'd gladly do, but I have to make sure I go there during the tournament and pay it off. I'm kind of trying to play the game, so I'm not really worried about it.
Greetings. My respect. God be with you.
Careful. Okay, they're letting me through. Thank God. Normally they don't do that.
You really won't have anything to drink?
You know it is forbidden for me.
What bodyguard would care if someone has a drink?
The kind who cares about people's health.
It's peculiar, even so. I just don't understand anything anymore. The world has changed, friend. War has changed.
War. War never changes.
What? War never changes.
Hey! Hey!
I've come about that charter you're looking for.
Have you got it?
Yes.
By Christ, Henry. All them men couldn't find it, and you just come strolling in. And the soldiers who were taking it...
Aye. But they weren't planning to go to Sedles. They deserted, and were hiding out in the sawmill near Lahota.
Horsons? Where are they now? What did you do with them?
I took care of them. They got what they deserved.
Well, well. He might look like a stripling, but he's anything but. Nice work. That's your mission accomplished, then. You're one of us from now on, Henry. Here, take our Loffen Rock and wear it with pride. And you know what? I think...
So we can move out from the camp at last?
First things first. He gets shit drunk! Musa, did you hear that? Henry here found us that stupid document.
And he dealt with the traitors. Perhaps even too well for my taste.
Let them rot in hell, the Horsons.
And what now? Will you head out for Sedlets?
The sooner the better. Don't tell me you'll miss me.
It is just that you have not finished telling me the story of George and the dragon.
Really? All right, but telling a story like that needs a proper drink first. You too, Henry. Drink.
As you command, sir.
Long live the At last, I don't have to drink alone. Moose is not much of a drinking companion, see?
Alcohol and gambling may have their uses, but they are also sinful, and much more sinful than beneficial. I mean, look at yourself. A man should have 4 humors in his body, but you have replaced them all with alcohol.
You're no saint yourself. I've heard from the bathhouse wenches how you can't take your eyes off them.
Every creature is beautiful and noble, for Allah created them thus. I'm just admiring his work.
Oh, you smug. Okay. Wow. Wow. That is the most pious and smug response I've ever heard. That's good. Also, hey, Jarrett, if you're not feeling too well, rest up, bud. Good to see you, though.
You've got a way with words, I'll give you that. All the more reason I don't understand why you don't drink and play dice.
I simply do not want to.
But I fucking do. So come on, Henry. You'll play with me at least.
Sure.
Nah, why not? Let's have a game.
That's the spirit.
Careful, friend. Winning money of the captain is never a good idea.
All right. Welcome to the to playing dice. Let's see. I think that's all my dice. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
We'll see whose side luck is on today.
Oh, yeah, they're weighted. I'm using special dice. So let's see. 1, 2, 3 6s. Very nice. There, and I'm going to score and pass. So I get 700 points from that. I'll show you guys the rules when it's my turn.
That's enough for me.
All right, here's the game. It's basically like Yahtzee. Essentially, you get scored depending on how the dice turn up. So for example, here's how, like, if you want an example, let's say you get 3 1s, that's 1,000 points. You get another one, it doubles the value. So if you get 4 1s, you'd get 2,000 points. The deal is that as you collect them off the table by, like, getting their numerical value or scoring them, you're left with however many left you didn't collect. And so in that last time y'all saw me play, I had 2 left. You would then either have to pass, which means you collect your points and let them play, or you can play again, but you only have those 2 dice, which means if I hadn't rolled a 1 or a 5, I would have lost everything. You basically need to stop playing and pass to them when you're afraid you're going to bust, basically. Let's see, what do we got in here? Not too good on this one. 2 3s, but wait a minute. 4, 5, 6. If I had a 1 and a 2, if I had a 2, I would have just nailed that, but oh well. Try again. One, 1, 2, yeah. 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no good. So 1, 1. And we're gonna pass there because I don't want to risk it. Oh, you cheating son of a bitch.
Damn it. They're yours, lad.
Not too good on this one either. 6, 6, 1, 3, 4. All right, let's take the ones. Come on, be lucky. All right, cool. All right, there we go, and we're gonna pass. We only need 150 more points to win.
Like this.
Dang it, he just beat me.
Great!
Yeah.
I won! That's the way it's fucking done.
You were better.
Ah, damn it. I almost had you. Oh well, you were better, sir. That's all there is to it.
Just got a shout out from the local cat boy. Interesting. That's odd. I don't see a raid. Maybe he's coming this way. Who knows?
Come now, don't start blubbing. You'll get me back next time, won't you? Now for a drink. And so, St. George hops twice.
Hey, Sapphic Baphomet, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Please make yourself at home. How you doing? I'm Zaruk Windcaller. I'm a variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. I'm also a history major, and we're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 today, the most historically accurate medieval RPG out there.
Indeed. And he rides to the lake, where he sees a huge mountain with a cave at the bottom. Stench of sulfur. It's wafting from it. And so, he shouts at the top of his lungs into the cave and says, "Come out, dragon! I challenge you to a fight!" And so, all of a sudden, the mountain moves, and massive dragon looks down at George and says, "Sir Knight, I accept your challenge, but why the fuck are you shouting up my arse?" I love that, sir. Up his arse.
Sir, you have to come with me quickly. The surgeon too.
Can't you see we're in the middle of serious debate?
No, please, come quickly, before it's too late.
What's going on?
This is Chatan. He leads the Cumans.
He has been stabbed. Tuts bezeni. Kitchen outdoors.
Who did it?
We will not get anything out of him in this state. We must get him to the infirmary before he bleeds to death.
Will someone please explain to me what the fuck is going on here?
They said they just found him like this.
These two, they were on guard in the tower, and out of the blue they heard a scream.
When his men find out about this, we'll be lucky to not end up in the same position as him.
We've got to move him quickly. He's in plain sight here.
Quick, before it's too late.
I'll help you with him. You two, go to the gate. Don't let anyone in. You got it?
Henry, tell him he found a blood trail. Or not.
What are your orders, Lord of Burblaka?
What do you think? Catch the bastard who did it!
That never would have occurred to me. We're lucky to have you here.
Don't make me mad. If your men had done their sentry duty properly, we could have spared ourselves this fuck-up.
I'll deal with Aldebert and Radovan, don't you worry. But now we have to do something.
All right. You search this place, and I'll go to see Chertan in the infirmary.
Right now? What good can you do there? Be better if you help me here.
Do what I said, and don't concern yourself with me. I'll go where I want, when I want.
Ass.
Go to hell for all I care. So, Henry, Chertan's at death's door. Musa is up to his elbows in his guts. Grosov won't do a fucking thing. I'm pissed out of my head. I'd like to hear any suggestions.
Well, the most important thing is to keep this hushed up. Things will really go to shit if anyone finds out.
It's true. Doesn't take much to get that Kuman rabble's blood up. I don't want to end up in a goulash. We're gonna have to sort this out. Being a commander here is a right pain in the arse. Soldiering was different in my day. Nobody would have dared stab an officer right in the camp.
Thank you for not showing that.
Kurwa. You know what, soldier?
All right. Go and get some rest, and I'll take a look around.
What do you fucking mean, rest? Fucking and drinking until we're all slaughtered. Sigismund wants us all hung, drawn, and quartered.
And lo and behold,
Sing, my friends,
where might this trail of blood lead to?
like piggies. That's what awaits us from
He was stabbed, and I think they probably dragged his body. But... Or, wait, no, hang on. I see footprints. Wait a minute. At least I thought I did. Well, whoever did it was smart. They moved through the grass, which would have gotten rid of their footprints. Very smart. Henry's also drunk off his ass right now, so he probably can't even think straight. Thankfully, I have something for that. There we go. Problem is because it's night dark out, it's kind of harder to see. Blood trail goes cold here. That's the problem. Oh, I am? Alright, hang on. I can fix that. Better? You should be. Thanks for pointing it out. Yeah, the mic went all wonky. We're good now. Alright, let me think. Hello? What's this?
Someone washed off some blood here.
Interesting. But that's weird because they heard that they heard him scream. So bloody cloth. Yeah, washed off some blood, threw a, probably dried themselves off right there and then walked out. Or walked away.
So this is where Chertan lives. That's one serious lock. There must be something important inside.
Peek, don't look. What's this then? You need to keep track of money, especially the money we don't have. Interesting. We're gonna hold on to that. What I need is a smoking gun or the bleeding knife or dagger at this point. Something that sticks out and we could find an easy, you know, we could easily make something out of it.
At your service.
Was it you who found Chertan?
Aye. Me and my comrade there.
I need to ask you a couple of questions.
I don't know nothing. We didn't do nothing.
Okay, were you really paying attention?
You really didn't see anything? You're standing there on the tower, and you don't hear a man getting murdered. That's a bit odd, isn't it?
Are you deaf? I told you we didn't notice nothing.
No, I believe you. But that only tells me you weren't taking your guard duty as seriously as you claim you were.
Well, it's possible.
What's possible?
It's possible we dozed off for a while.
Oh, Christ. I knew it. You two were asleep up there.
No, we might have just shut one eye for a moment, but we wasn't sleeping. We'd have noticed if anything happened there. But before Chertan started yelling, it was all peace and quiet.
What did you do when you found Chertan?
It all happened so fast. Before we could come to our senses and decide what to do, Crow turned up.
Crow?
Aye. He heard the racket and came to see what was going on. And I'll tell you, when he saw Chertan, he went as pale as a ghost. But he snapped out of it quick and told us to wait for him to go and get cats. If it wasn't for him, Chertan would have bled to death there.
As far as I know...
Him? Gods.
Anyone can be a bit of a...
But he out-twats them all. He never stops. I tried to tell her between
Hang on. I just realized something.
How did you... I remember we heard someone yelling.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just had a thought. But I need it to be confirmed real quick.
There were two of you on guard.
Him? He's a good pal of mine. The best in the whole camp. The things I've seen since we left Prague. I'd never have dreamt.
How did you...
We heard yelling, and there was Chertan. Crow...
Okay. See, here's the thing. The fact that Crow just happened to stumble upon the body right at that moment is suspicious already. What's even more interesting is, if y'all recall, Crow has a knife that or dagger that he sleeps with stuck in his bed frame. I wonder. We can't leave, which sucks, because I'm willing to bet that maybe if we could go check Crow's temp, we could see that the knife had blood on it, probably, but we can't do that.
And the lock looks scratched. Maybe someone tried to get inside without a key. Was someone trying to steal something? Or perhaps I'm not the only one who's looking to make mischief here. Oh, there's powder all over the place. One spark and the whole store will be blown sky high. Are the soldiers really so lax? Or could there be more to it than that? Yeah, Catherine was right. I'll never get such a massive cannon out of here. I have to get Cats to move it out of the camp somehow.
This must be the spy they're talking about. Well, yeah, because it's too dark. And yes, Henry does have a torch out when he says one spark will ignite the whole place. But it would have to be you'd have to, like, really, like, put a torch down to it. Remember, this is old-fashioned gunpowder, not current gunpowder. Is there anything off about... Probably not. I doubt there's anything off about dinner. Nope. Alright, we found some clues, but nothing concrete. I've only got bits and pieces right now. It doesn't really help. the...
Right. I've searched the whole place.
Did you find anything?
Quite a few things, actually.
I found out a lot of things. There's a lot of blood in a tub by the stables, for instance. I reckon the murderer washed his hands there. And someone unlocked the powder store. What do you say?
I'm fed up with this fucking camp. You know what? From now on, I only want to hear stuff if it's truly important. Let's go to the infirmary instead and take a look at Chertan. Maybe Musa's already finished with him.
Where the fuck have you been all this time? While you lot have been playing with cocks up there, Chertan croaked.
What? Musa couldn't save him?
That fucking sawbone of yours finished him off, more like. He took one of his pagan potions and poured it down his throat.
Why would Musa do something like that? You think he'd sit with us all evening like everything was fine, and then decide out of the blue to kill someone?
Can someone explain what the fuck happened here?
Chertan's dead. Not from his wounds. He was poisoned. So Grozav is right about that. But he could not be more wrong about the rest.
How dare you, you foreign dog!
Calm down, sir. Go on, Musa.
When Chertan was brought here, he was bleeding heavily, and his wounds needed stitching. But he survived. Then I gave him some wine to prepare him for treatment. That is the usual procedure. But what was not usual was that he started vomiting blood. And then he died.
I'd bet it was the wine that killed him. There's lots of poisons you could add to it, and nobody would notice. Well, until it's too late, of course.
You are probably right, my friend.
How come you even have wine here? You keep saying you're not allowed to drink.
You're just... God, you're just being now you're just being combative. You're an ass. He's literally the doctor. He keeps wine around for the patients, you dumbass. You're literally being antagonistic.
As I said, I give it to wounded men to ease their pain and for certain complaints. At the right dose, it can be very beneficial. It is not all that common in my country, but I follow the teachings of the great scholar Ibn Sina. You Christians know him as Avicenna. I tried other alcohol as well, but drinking mead makes my patients worse. And if I give them beer, they almost always shit themselves.
That's enough! Keep an eye on this fiend till I bring the guards.
Wait, sir. As Henry here said, Musa was with us all evening. I have no idea what happened here, but Chertan was stabbed first. Musa couldn't have done that.
So, he's in league with someone else?
With one of the half-wits here? I doubt that.
Are you sure you're not trying to cover for him?
I beg your pardon.
Don't try that on me. I know very well you and that foreigner are best pals.
I will happily take an oath. I may not be a nobleman like you, but that doesn't mean I don't have my honor.
There's no way Musa is to blame. Even if he wanted to kill Chertan, he must have known that suspicion would fall on him first.
The lad's right.
Might I say a word about this matter?
You can be glad you're not in irons.
Please, sir, give me some time, and I will bring to you the real murderer. We won't leave this place until we clear this up. You have my word.
So I'm supposed to let a murderer go and put up with you in my camp meanwhile. Are you yanking my pizzle?
But, sir...
Silence! Musa will remain under guard in his tent. He will not speak to anyone until the royal justiciar arrives from Sedlets. He'll deal with him. And my advice to you two is to sit on your asses and twiddle your thumbs. If word gets out that Chertan's been done in, things will get pretty hot around here for all of us.
Where do you think you're going, Henry? Stay here and talk. What do you say to all this?
Well, sir, I may not understand what all this is about, but I think we should help Musa somehow.
I'm glad we see eye to eye on this.
Well, what are we going to do then?
That's what I'd like to know. We have to find the real murderer as quickly as possible. But what do I know about that? I'm not the royal justiciar.
What is this royal justiciar?
He's a crown official who makes sure the law is enforced in this land. His people catch and try all sorts of counterfeiters, rebels, aye, murderers too. Sigismund may not have appointed one yet, but I've heard he's put Steber of Stebersitz in charge of this kind of thing. And if that's true, and Gorzov brings him here, we're all in the shit.
Who is this Stibor of Stebersitz?
A real big cheese, lad. He owns half of Upper Hungary.
Oh, that
You don't
guy.
get that kind of wealth by...
You really don't...
How could I?
But Grozov has...
And there's no way I can get... But
me?
Ooh, I need help. You have to get...
Right. All right, how much time do we have?
All right. I'm not sure. Grozov will most likely... Then he has to decide... I'd say we have...
All right.
Good idea. And Henry...
Right. Yeah, the guy who owns Northern Hungary? Yeah, no, not good. But sadly, we have to stop here for now. Also, a royal justiciar is more than what he described. A royal justiciar is literally the person who says, I am the law. So if he says Musa's guilty, Musa's guilty. We got to figure this out. But we'll do that next time. For now, we're going to go raid somebody. So let me find us someone to raid real quick. Thank y'all all for coming along for this stream. I'm glad you liked the game. Let's see, who can we go say hi to? You know what? We're going to go say hi to the local cat boy. I don't know why he gave me a shout out earlier, so I'm just going to return the favor by us raiding him. So let's go do that. Let's see. Let's go do that. All right. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a wonderful time here. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Never trade them for anything. Love you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow for more Fuga. Have a great night. Bye-bye.